Gang.
Hey, hey.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. You guys hear me okay? Yeah, cool. Hello. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with all of the new moon today. Everybody in the new moon, take a look at the camera, wave, and say, "Happy birthday, Jack!"
Happy birthday, Jack!
Happy birthday, Jack. Happy birthday, Jack.
Beautiful.
Happy
good.
birthday, Jack.
Welcome, everybody. For those who have no idea what this is, hi. How's it going? We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the freaking beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Announcements jumping in. We're going to try to kind of breeze through this because I got a lot to cover. Or honestly, a lot to do today. In terms of, someone's going to die. Who knows who, but announcements. Yes. So next Thursday and Friday we will be off. We will be not having a session from the 7th on, as my lovely wife and I, who plays on Wednesday nights as Wilbur, will be doing our annual little tiny house venture for her birthday. So, which was last month. We decided this month to do it a little bit later, so that we might actually not get rained out.
I was going to say, I feel like you guys always get just poured on the whole time.
We do. And honestly, like, we still have a great time. But this time we were like, hey, maybe,
go to nature and enjoy the nature. Ugh.
Yes, gross. Nature, gross. Yeah. Sarah says, happy birthday, Jack. So yeah, that I believe is it. Nothing else in announcements. I am running around like crazy today, trying to catch up on things that I didn't realize needed to be done until honestly about a half hour before, and seeing, oh shit, that's right. I started repainting the walls and stopped halfway through. So you guys might notice they look a little different, and it was a little bit of a rush job, but yeah. So moving forward into our talking about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify has been an awesome and very useful service we've been using since the beginning of the year. It is a wonderful tool for those that are maybe just not the greatest at taking notes, or maybe you just weren't here, okay? Or you want, someone wasn't there and you want someone to be able to kind of give the notes instead of having to like corner them in a hallway and throw them up against the lockers and say, hey, where's my notes? You can do that to Lorify. Lorify is the high school kid that it is okay to bully. Is that good? I'm hearing silence, so I'm assuming that's good. It's so good you guys are like, yeah, of course, let's move on.
Here we are. It's a long story.
And the silence is so loud.
There you go.
It's an odd time to announce our pro-bullying stance, but here we are.
Pro-bullying. Bullying all the way. The more, the
In
better.
the opening to a session where we're going to try and beat the shit out of somebody. It's real weirdo.
It's funny because I have a 99% guess that we were all very uncool in high school.
Oh, okay.
How dare you? No.
Just
Look, if I said I was cool, then I wasn't cool. You've just made a paradox of things that you're. It's not cool to say you were cool.
No, I made a situation that you can't win.
And so, I wasn't cool in high school. I'm guessing from that silence you guys want me to move on. That's fine, I'll do that. Lorify. awesome useful resource. What you can do is take that recorded session, whether that is in person or on some sort of platform like this, like any sort of online platform that is able to record that session, and plug it into Lorify, and then within minutes you get a very nice, very clean, incredibly accurate session summary of what had happened during that session. With a bunch of details to look into, including some very nice session quotes, NPCs, environments, new quest lines, updates to old quest lines. It's awesome. It's great. So check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information. Yeah, thank you to Jordan and the team over Lorify. We love you. That is it. So before we jump into tonight's session with our glorious crew, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Chelsea, please take it away.
All right. So we opened up with the gang preparing for our high stakes ambush at an unnamed bar, because it doesn't really have a name.
It has a name. I just forgot it.
Well, Lorify named the Southgate bar, so I guess that'll work.
Sure.
While we discussed logistics, scouting potential access points, Kaz and Anesh departed for a high-risk meeting with Kira for Kaz to trick her into revealing our location to missing. Turns out it was actually missing the whole time. Kaz intentionally leaks the party's location to draw missing into the trap, though this does accelerate the timeline. So we all have to rush to the bar and spend several tense minutes barricading doors, setting traps with bones and Molotov cocktails. Anesh also used his musical siren ability to charm Daphne and project false memories or false images of where we are and what we have planned, just in case Missing tried to read her mind. And we ended with everybody in position. I think we still have a couple of rounds of preparation, but getting ready for the arrival of our enemies.
Beautiful. All right. Chelsea, thank you very much. Please take that point of inspiration.
I need it.
I
need it.
Also, I think the bar's called like the Golden Line or something like that, isn't it? Or...
See, that's a better name. That's a good name.
I'm checking the notes.
Lorify is going to assume that you're right. I do have that information somewhere, but as I said, your boy be scrambling. Thank you, Chelsea. Anything else to add, friends?
No.
Do you guys remember what you guys have been doing to prep?
I've been looking for knives, and I haven't found any, but I've got some shards of...
You got some broken cups.
I took them out of my inventory. I gave you 2 daggers.
You did give me 2 daggers.
I know
Trish
I set...
been making caltrops.
Yeah. I know I set Danzig up next to the stairs, and Grian was sitting on top of the stairs.
Well, you left the stairs because I iced them over.
No, I was
I think he's
standing on
You were
them.
just about to back up. That was the...
But I think I'm going to change position and go down the stairs to be next to Ianthe.
Okay.
So it's all good. Freeze away, Jack.
Cool.
I turned over some tables to create cover on the second floor and then barricaded the window entrance.
Yeah, you did.
And Kaz did put the giant crate on top of that door.
Mm-hmm.
The trap door.
Can I
In this trap
head
house.
up? Can I head up to the second floor with Daphne before Adim ices over the stairs?
The secret tunnel.
Yes, if you're
Depends. You guys are still going to be in initiative. We'll see what happens.
We have 4 turns left, I believe.
Correct.
That's what I wrote down.
Yes, as a incredibly clutch roll to add from your an incredibly clutch roll from Kaz to add to your guys' setup. That was a D10 that was rewarded because of your guys' work in trying to prep not only the Hall of Pride, but also yourselves. Well frickin' spent. That's a game. That might be a game changer. Nice work.
We did a thing.
You did the thing.
I did a thing. Hey, if you could date any Muppet, which one would it be?
Miss Piggy.
Swedish
What?
chef.
Whoa.
Tim
That's
Curry.
a crazy statement.
Big Bird.
Tim Curry
thought-
is the correct answer too.
I thought that was the best answer. That's what I, you
The
know.
correct answer for sure.
I mean, Tim Curry is pretty great. I think I would go either Animal or Philippe.
Why do I feel like I knew you were gonna say animal? You fucking freak.
He's so much fun, and he's a drummer.
Hey, James.
Gonzo or Beaker.
Beautiful. Where's Elo at? I need to go find Elo. I'll be right back.
I don't know. Gonzo's got that long nose.
Yo no sé.
Gonzo?
¿Dónde estás?
Girl, I swear to God.
Huh.
Brandon's just not finding anyone to match his freak.
Yeah, it's getting hard.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I'll leave you guys for 10 seconds. Found him.
Leave us for 10 more. See what happens.
No, I had to rush back.
No. No. Don't leave me alone with these people.
Joe and shit.
Oh, come on.
Like I'm not an instigator.
Come on. Computer, make her stop.
Who am I
Computer.
missing here? Daphne.
Suddenly, Kaz turns on Prisha during the fight. Round 1.
I don't know how that happened. That's so crazy.
Wild.
Who was the bones? They told me to do
It was
it.
the bones. I was magnetized. Or hypnotized.
That happens.
You're gonna
Oh, that
be
also-
You're
miracle
magnetized?
now.
No, hold on. Wait, you were magnetized?
I said hypnotized.
You said magnetized, but
Yeah, and
No.
then I corrected myself.
you said
You messed up
magnetized
the
to bone.
word.
It's-
No,
it
you
happens.
messed up.
You messed up the word.
Stop him. I feel bullied.
They're gonna come.
Remember that one episode of Friends when Monica's like, "You're stupid."
Uh,
I think that was all the episodes.
Literally.
Oh God.
Really short anecdote about Friends. I remember watching something and being like, wow, Chandler's fashion sense is crazy. And he walks out, and I look down at my outfit, and we are wearing the same thing.
damn.
And it was nuts, and I was like, yes, here we go.
Beautiful.
I am Chandler
Okay.
Bing.
Sure. Dice cam is on. And there it is. Nice
Beautiful.
solid 6. All right. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Let's do it. Alrighty. So,
looks so good.
pulling. Thank you. Pulling up from our initiative here, I believe. There we are. Cool. I believe we actually have. Ianthe, you were up. You were actually up first.
I would like to go up the stairs, but I would like Daphne to come with me.
Oh, that's gonna be
And I
tricky.
think she's currently being enchanted.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. I'll say. I mean, honestly, RP wise, you. What do you try to do to get Daphne to come with you?
Just like tug her arm. And Ash, can we charm and walk? Can we charm and walk? I'd like to be up.
Ianthe shuts up now. As you clearly get an answer of absolutely not. No. So hearing that information, Ianthe, do you stay there or do
Yeah.
you?
I'm not letting Daphne out of my sight until
Sure.
this is over. So
You got it.
I'm staying by her.
That's a little bit of a better angle, huh, gang? Yeah. Sweet. Cool. All right. So does that end Ianthe's turn then?
Yeah. There's not really.
All right. So just a reminder, you guys have we're at the top of the 4th turn now. So you guys have we're at the top of what will equal a total of 4 turns. So you guys still have some time to be able to kind of set things up, but it is within that turn sort of space there. So we go to Anesh. Anesh is concentrating on keeping that. The only thing he that would break that is a nat 1 as he rolls a 5. So he's good. And that is the end of Anesh's turn. It is now Titian's turn. Kaz, you're on deck.
Am I still near the window? I feel like I see me, but just not assume.
Yeah, you see you.
Yeah, okay. If that is successfully barricaded, I will make my way downstairs again.
Okay.
I want to attempt to find the kitchen.
Yeah, you don't see a kitchen.
This bar does not have a kitchen.
This bar does not have food. What you see is what you get.
What is this? Joe.
You've been here before.
And
I also feel like we
like
had this whole
3 years ago.
conversation last week.
Did we? I must. I don't remember it.
Titian, there's no
But I
pizza
want a
here.
kitchen. Give me a kitchen. No, it's fine.
Okay, you spent 3 turns
will-
trying to build a kitchen.
That's not going to help me because I don't want the kitchen. I want stuff inside the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm not going to take my time. I'm not going to take too long here. I will just make my way back downstairs for this turn. So I got 35 feet of movement. Because I'm not seeing anything else up here to barricade or do anything like that, correct?
Give me a perception check.
That's 15.
15. Okay, cool. So I was trying to kind of keep everything sort of formulaic on here, but the one thing that we would say is for each of those windows, for each of those walls, there are windows. So we're going to say that in the middle of these long rectangular blocks, there would be a window for each. However, they are all having that like heavy sort of mesh wiring. So Titian, you are aware of that. Sorry, what was the total for your perception check?
15.
15. So yeah, I think from having to kind of push the table onto the window, you're able to surmise that with that, you're actually, it's relatively pretty easy to be able to move that kind of like mesh back in. You would surmise that anyone that has a decent amount of strength could do so. However, it would be a whole action to do that.
Okay. Cool. Then I will. I'll just leave the windows as they are. That at least now whatever. We know we have time if someone tries to come in that way. And I will start heading downstairs. Are the stairs themselves the only way up to the second floor?
Correct.
Okay.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, I'll head downstairs.
Okay.
I'm having a concern in terms of like if we get this blocked off and a bad guy makes it up to that top, then no one will be able to.
That's 40. Do you want to action dash or bonus action dash?
I'll bonus. Well, I have 70 feet of movement. Yeah, I'll bonus action dash right now for another 35.
Okay. 35 places you right behind the barricaded table. Technically you still have an action, but if that's your turn.
I've taken enough time. That'll be my turn for right now.
You got it. Kaz, you're up. Green, you're on deck.
Are there like casks of alcohol behind the bar?
Behind the bar?
Or
Yeah,
do-
you see there are two barrels that are stacked on top of each other.
Sweet. Weren't we trying to do some like? Oh no, wait. We had the whole freeze alcohol conversation already, didn't we? Okay. Oh. Well, there goes that plan. I don't know, man. What else is there?
I'm going to just remind you all, guys, respectfully, we have 3 more of these turns. I would start thinking about what you're going to be doing after this turn now. So just to kind of keep that in mind.
Okay. Can I get back behind the bar and take those down and put them by me? Like, hide them behind the wall?
You want to take the barrels down and do what with them? I'm confused.
Hide them behind the bar, like on the floor. I don't want anybody to see that and think opportunity to blow me sky high.
I see. Okay, cool. You got it. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yeah. For sure. 18.
18. Very nice. Cool. Okay. I have 2 barrels. Oh, you know what? Actually, I know exactly what to do. All right. So the 2 barrels that are on top of the backdrop there, obviously I can't take them off of the scatter, but know that they are off and they are now on the ground behind the bar.
All right.
I'll
Cool.
actually raise this up.
And that'll be the end of my turn right now.
You got it. All right, Green, you're up.
Does that put me behind the bar now, though?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to. Guys, are we hiding, or we're all just gonna be like straight out? Are we gonna hide, or are we just gonna be like out and about?
I'm
I
gonna
wasn't planning
hide.
on hiding. I'm gonna hide Daphne, but I wasn't planning on hiding.
I mean, do we want to? Well, we're setting it up for a battle, so I feel like if we're trying to set up the ambush is them walking into the bar. So I don't think we can hide, but like I think what's missing sees overturned tables. I don't think there's. I think the jig is up.
Let me clarify. As a rogue, I am hiding.
Okay. I'll just. Wait
Oh, so you're a bonus action hiding? Well, you got 3 turns. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait at the top of the stairs, and once Daphne and Ianthe and all them make it to the top, I'll walk with them. But other than that, that's pretty much.
You get the feeling that Daphne is not going to be going anywhere unless you want to break the concentration of the spell.
Ianthe, carry your sister
What?
up the stairs.
Like at all, or just until he's done?
Yeah, I mean to keep no. This is a concentration spell to keep Daphne in the sense of what is actually around.
I mean, I can literally carry Daphne upstairs next round. That I'm happy to make that my next couple movements.
If you do, that will break concentration.
Yeah, just moving
That's what
her.
I was,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, I was
Imagine
misunderstanding.
if you were falling asleep and then all of a sudden someone kind of grabbed you and started running with
Yeah,
you.
I thought Anesh was the one concentrating. Sorry.
Anesh is. The subject matter will be much harder to keep concentration on if they are
That makes
being
sense.
roused.
It's like
Think of it like a sleep spell.
It's like hypnotic
exactly.
pattern. Yeah.
I mean, then I'm just gonna stay at the top of the stairs, probably literally for the rest of my turns. So.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
You do know that Adim is planning on trying to cast some freezing water on the top of those stairs.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a couple steps. I'll walk back as far as Adim needs me to, but that's pretty much it.
You got
and
it,
then
cool.
my last turn, I'll just pop wings, bonus action.
And
and that's-
honestly, I can wait. I don't need to do it right now.
Adding more options where it's completely up to you guys, but I will say, Green, I already put you actually, ironically, back where I thought you were going to be going. So we move your character there, and Adim, it is your turn.
I'm thinking about the room to the south with all the boxes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a door? Like, do we know the room is there? I mean, I see it on the map, but is it like an open door? Do we know the room exists? Is like
Yes, absolutely. That's the
Okay.
whole other sort of space to have. That was the hatch where you guys went down
Right.
twice. So that's the room where that is. Basically, kind of like the supply room.
Okay, I thought that was somewhere else. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Nope, that's okay. So that's there. We know that. I would say that Kaz has probably relayed this information. Kaz has moved a crate on top of the hatch that is there, and Kaz has also pushed this heavy table in front of that closed door as well.
Yeah, I thought that was somewhere else. So never mind. Then I had a backup plan though, so don't worry. I would like to move the tables that Tishian has knocked over, so they are, so the centers of them are 30 feet apart. So that way, if something happens at one, someone could dash to the other
Cool.
one.
So you're trying to space the tables out to be
Yes.
able to give a space.
Yeah,
I like it. Okay.
So that way, if something
Cool.
happens to one, we can get behind another one.
So you are in the far corner. So the closest table you'll be able to reach, what, 30 or 35 feet movement speed for
I
you.
mean, they're wide tables, but just in case we have to go to more than one, I'd prefer their centers to be 30 feet apart, since that is probably
That's hold on.
slowest movement.
What I'm
But
asking is what your movement speed is.
Oh,
okay.
my movement speed is 30.
30. Okay.
I
So
apologize.
30 would get you almost to that first table. So you're in that far corner right here. So
Okay. We have, you said 3 rounds after this one.
you do, yeah.
My goal is to do what I said over those 3 rounds.
You got it. Cool.
No,
Could we say that Adim is like kind of like just like yelling that out to everybody to kind of try to space the
Yes.
tables out?
Yep.
You got
so
it.
that way they know
Sweet.
what I'm doing, and I will add that. Here's my plan. If you need me to do something else, let me know, and I get to work.
Sick. I love it. Awesome. Okay. So that is Adim. It is now Elo's turn. Elo, hearing Adim mention that, is going to start to help you out with that, as Elo's had nothing to do for a couple turns.
Cool.
So hearing something that could be done, he is going to 30. That table over there. Assuming that he can. Yeah, with a nat 20, absolutely he can. You see him just, he doesn't lift it up with his arms, he just like lifts it up with his tail. As is not one of the heavier tables, but it is a table, like a 4-person table. As you see him lift it, hoist it, as he is like kind of like pointing and like sort of like figuring out direction wise where exactly want to kind of have each thing. And actually he'll move it. Okay, so there's more spacing there. So I will say, Adim, feel free to kind of take a look at where the tables are here. On the second floor, there's... Oh yeah, there was 2. One of them is blocking the window now. So so
Okay.
at this point, unless there's a specific sort of spacing you want to try to do with like the table that Kaz has put to kind of guard themselves in behind the bar, spacing might look pretty good. It's your call.
Yeah, looks good. I will also. It looks like there's a couple of chairs up there. So once I get to the table and make sure it's a good space away, maybe as close to 30 feet away from the table on the ground as I can get it, I might move the 2 chairs together to make a smaller space that someone could hide behind if necessary.
Okay.
So
yeah, cool.
I will continue moving things up there to make body barricades for people who need to hide.
I love it. Awesome. Cool. All right, cool. And just a reminder too, gang, we don't have this that's what I could have done this week. Dang, sorry, gang. We would have banisters along that second floor as well. Those banisters are extremely thin, extremely flimsy, so you're not really getting much cover as far as like AC is concerned, but as far as like if you were to be hiding, you could actually probably hide behind those banisters. Maybe be a higher sort of DC. But also actually even putting those chairs in front of those banisters would actually help a ton. So that's something you could do.
100%. Just find cover for people who might be up there.
You got it. All right, Prisha, go ahead and roll me a D20 here.
Okay.
DC is 16.
Oh dear. Just a flat D20?
Yep.
11.
Okay, you got it. Starting to look pretty good. You notice that some of your some of the bones that you have, they're only sharpened on one end. So
Great.
You're
She's
gonna have
start...
to. Yeah.
Yeah, as she's making them, she's gonna whittle them against the cobblestone and just start like getting them sharp on the other side. This is what she's spending her time doing, guys.
You got it.
It's gonna help. It's caltrops.
It's gonna help. Yeah, no, it's a good idea. Cool. With that, we come back to the top of the order. Nice work, gang. That is a good solid round right there. Ianthe, you are up. Anesha's on deck.
Okay. I can see us right there.
So I will say this as a thing that wasn't necessarily clearly understood before. I will say any sort of movement for Daphne would be a concentration check for Anesh for every 5 feet.
Every 5 feet.
So it's possible.
Okay.
But Anesh can only do this once, I think, short rest.
That's fair. That is fair. Okay. I would like to at least pull her behind the bar that we're standing in front of. I just want her hidden and like out of sight.
Yeah.
Before she does that, where can you point where she is? Meaning Daphne, not Ianthe.
Ianthe, Daphne, and Anesh are all right there in front of the bar.
Is it possible to, rather than move her, move a table to block her?
I thought about that, but wouldn't that be a little obvious?
Well, everything's to be obvious once they walk in. They're not. Hopefully, if Missing is reading Daphne's mind, she's not going to know what they're walking into.
True. All right, forget that idea. The table that's next to us with its little candle, that's very cute. I would like to tip it over and create like a little fort for Daphne up against maybe like tuck her so she's like right up against the bar and just like sit her down.
Okay.
And use the table to like create a little fort.
Okay. All right, cool.
In my head it works.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love that. This is a rather heavy table. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Great. That's going to go great. I'm not using my inspiration on the first roll. Oh, that's actually not bad. 15.
Okay. 15 actually isn't bad. I'm going to say for this, the table is definitely going to tip. It is a circular table here. So I'm going to say for the 15 here, it is just at a success sort of point here. So I'm going to say, Ianthe, go ahead and use. I will say, Ianthe, you could use your acrobatics here to be able to make sure to steady the table to be able to kind of guide it where you want it to go.
Oh, I would vastly prefer that. Do you need me to re-roll or just use the old one?
I need you to roll an acrobatics check.
Roll acrobatics. Here we go. I actually don't know what my acrobatics is, but I know it's good. Okay, that's actually not half bad either. Hold on, I forgot what my acrobatics is. Skills. Oh, wow. Okay, 20 total.
Yeah, great. Cool. Using your movement here, roll it. And I'll say, in the idea of like the base being much heavier than the top, that acrobatics of 22, you said?
Just 20 total.
20 total. Okay, 20 total just kind of gets a point where you actually notice, like, you see it kind of wobble as it hits the bar, and you're like, it might kind of fall backward towards where Prisha is and break all of her bones.
Oh no!
It might break all of Prisha's bones.
Oh no!
But with a 20,
Honestly,
you
that
do
might be
manage
okay.
to like, you do manage to see it just kind of like, no, Prisha, the bones that you have in place.
I mean, but if they're shattered across the floor, that actually doesn't hurt anything.
I kind of imagined you were stabbing them into the wood. Like you want it to be. You're not looking for like a banana peel situation. You're looking for a caltrop situation, right?
If it pulverizes
the
them into
difference?
dust, we're still in trouble.
What's the difference? What's the one that you like spread around the ground?
That you do both, but banana peels don't
okay.
really stab very well. Caltrops do.
I am gonna be fair enough. In my estimation, I was thinking this was like throwing a bunch of D4s on the ground.
Yeah.
To, like,
No,
step on.
you're right. No, you got it exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We're just throwing Legos on the ground.
But if you're
Yeah.
like, we don't need to go into this too much. But if you're throwing bones on the ground, how are they going to land? They're going to land sideways.
Oh,
So you-
okay. Yeah, fair enough.
So I imagine you're like stabbing them, and that's why it's taking so long. Like you're stabbing them into the ground. Yeah.
Heard. Okay.
Cool. But yeah, with that, Anthony, you're just able to sort of settle that in as everybody kind of watches for a second. Everybody pauses what they're doing just for a second and just watches the table, and then settle in place. Then the candle goes and slides off the table and falls, and wax spills everywhere.
And
But-
everything catches fire.
Ow!
Everything
It got in
immediately
my
catches fire.
Shit, no!
Yeah.
Brisha's got wax in her fur. Just, oh god, I don't know how to get it out. This has never happened.
Anesh, on his turn, actually just moved himself, which is wouldn't cause any sort of concentration to deal with, as he just maneuvered himself to be on the other side to have Daphne sort of facing him the other way. Alrighty, that is Tishian, you're up. Kaz, you're on deck.
Well, I was gonna go help Prisha with their endeavor, but
Sure,
now
you can do
I'm
that.
second guessing it. I'm gonna go help Prisha. How would some broken glass?
Excuse me.
Sorry. How would some broken glass help this situation with Prisha? Would it help expedite their process? Think of the movie Die Hard, Joe. Think about Bruce Willis. What would Bruce Willis?
He
do in this
still kept
situation?
moving. That's a
I would argue that he slowed down, though.
that didn't. I don't know, man. I don't think that hurt Bruce Willis at all as much as it just made us cry with how passionate he was about saying this.
No, we're not doing this. We're not arguing Die Hard. I can't do this again.
No,
It's almost like you don't. It's almost like you don't like Christmas, babe. What's the matter with you?
Okay, I'll tell you what. So the tricky thing and the realism of this moment is, I imagine what Prisha is stabbing in. Prisha, you can kind of define this for me. Actually, we'll ask this question. Prisha, what type of bones are you using here?
Broken in half clavicle, but like rib bones and clavicle bones, as well as like chipped off vertebrae.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so probably right around like maybe like 3 to 4 inches, right? Like right around there. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think doing that could definitely. Yeah. No. I got you. Cool. Let's do this. Titian, do you choose to do that?
Yes, but I want to make my intention clear here a little bit, and that is,
Sure.
I want Kay as a player. If Kay had other ideas they also wanted to explore, I want to buy them at least one turn to do something different. But maybe I'm
Right. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Cool.
I
Go ahead and
appreciate
roll
it.
me
Above board, I'm good.
okay.
roll me a d. Is that what you're doing, Titian?
Yeah, I don't have anything
cool.
else to do right now that I can think of.
You got it. Cool. Go ahead and roll me a d6, please, as you run over.
Oh, I have the glass on me. I can tell you what the glass is if you
Great.
want. But yeah, it's a 4. I rolled a 4.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. So the contested roll that Prisha will have to roll against me will be -4 from what I roll. So as you're helping out with that, throwing the glass out to say like, okay, cool, we're actually covering a little bit more space here. Granted, it's a little bit closer to the ground, so it's like basically setting an idea of like if you're trying to sort of step between these, you're still going to be stepping on something. So you're making it a little bit easier for Prisha to be able to have space to be fully finished and done.
Great.
Beautiful. Anything else on Titian's turn?
That's it. I'll move away next turn.
Okay. Titian, where's the glass coming from?
I have 15 dinner plates in my bag of holding right now. From our time in Dare's Wharf. I think we stole it from a sandwich man.
Are you breaking them against that barrel?
No, I was just throwing them on the ground. I was like, okay, I am bringing the energy of Lou Wilson from Escape from the Green Room and just like throwing it onto the ground. Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, cool. Also,
like avoiding
roll me a
pressure.
dexterity saving throw.
Avoiding pressure.
Ow.
Because I'm
you're
the
throwing it
Bastyr,
where Prisha is, avoiding Prisha.
but I'm the
Except she rolled a
Bastyr.
19. Bastyr.
Incredible. Beautiful. Prisha, a couple of pieces of glass do hit you, but they manage to kind of like knock right into the bone exoskeleton that you had already kind of made around yourself. So you're good, but it does look like Titian just threw some glass at you. Ceramic.
Oh.
I'm just trying to help.
See Titian with a plate.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're in a rush here, and I'm just trying to do the best I can.
Camera moves quickly, smash cutting over to Kaz. It is your turn, Kaz. Korean, you're on deck.
Sweet. So Elo's taking care of that little table, right?
Yes.
And Adeem.
Oh, sorry. Let me maneuver stuff around so you can see.
Good, all good. And Adeem wants the tables to be pushed up. Could I double dash to the one that's in front of the door and like just put it on the side so it's cover?
So
or is it cover as it is?
It's going to be so just a heads up to everybody. Make sure you're all paying attention to what everybody else is trying to do here. Ianthe just moved that in that position specifically to block out.
Oh no! I
Daphne.
mean the one that's by the hatch door in bottom right.
Oh, okay. So you want to move that one now?
Not like move it, but tip it up so that way it's like cover and blocking the door.
I'm sorry, I understand. Okay, cool. Give me a badass athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. For acrobatics, 18 plus 13. I like parkour over the bar.
Beautiful. Full parkour over the bar. So that's 30. Your bonus action dashing.
Yes.
Okay. There. And then you're going to try to lift the table to maneuver it to be long ways facing against the door. Correct?
Kind of like
Sorry,
where
long
it
ways,
is.
flat ways. You're
Like-
tipping it up.
Mm-hmm. Not
you got it.
so that way the flat part of it is against the door, but like if I got on the other side and tipped it this way, so that way the edge of it is still against the door as a barricade, but somebody could be behind it.
So you're trying to create space between the door and the table?
No.
Are you trying to make a 45-degree angle between the table and the wall?
Not really. I want to get on the east part of the table and just flip up. So it's standing just the way that Ianthe has the one over by the bar.
Right. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Alrighty. That is a 14.
Okay. Sorry, 14?
Yes.
Okay, you're struggling.
Yeah. And that is that.
Okay, you got it. Okay. All right. Green, is your turn.
I am content right now, just waiting at the top of the steps.
You got it. All right. Adine, you're up next.
I am continuing my quest.
You got it. Okay, so taking some of the chairs and maybe just putting them against the banisters to kind of give a little bit of cover.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Correct.
Cool. It doesn't take anything to pick up these chairs, especially for a Deem. All right, perfect. 30 gets you there in front of that chair that you have in your hand. You could action dash to try to place it up against the banister further south of where you are right now.
If I can do that, then I will.
Yeah, you got it.
Because I'm not doing anything else. So, like, as long as I can place it and dash, then yes.
Yeah. I'll say placing that down. Cool. So we got a little bit of some barricade spaces that for someone that is crouching behind these chairs, their AC will be a little higher than normal.
I'll take it.
It's great. And actually, there's only 10 feet to go to that. So you could actually go to this last table and at least pick it up.
Sure.
Which is right there. And you guys got all that space over there as well. So
Yeah. I have an idea for the rest of the space,
sweet.
but I want to finish this first. So.
You got it. So we'll say the end of your turn is picking up the table and looking at where you want to place it.
Sounds good.
All right. That is Elo. Kaz, you are 14's an almost success, so you're like really, really close. Okay, it's a 5. I rolled a 5 for Elo to be able to kind of understand that helping you in this endeavor could, hurt any sort of sense of no, I can do this on my own. So he's going to go and help you. He actually has 12 plus 12 to his athletics. So just kind of helps.
Mm.
And just looks at you and nods.
I nod back. I crack my back. Good job.
Cool. All right, Prisha, go ahead and roll me that D20 again, and -4 from my roll, which is a 2.
19.
Great, Prisha, you're done.
That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to stand back and kind of admire her handiwork. And she's going to look around and go, okay, everyone's been doing stuff while I did this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Prisha, you also noticed that the ceramic plates that Titian did shatter in your direction also seems to match the bones pretty well, which would, further sort of confuse the eye a little bit on like where to be able to stand. Is it all bones? What is happening?
Cool. Okay. Prisha would like to go. Where's the entrance to the bar? Like the front entrance?
You're right there.
I can't tell where my.
Like right where you're putting the bones down. You're,
Okay.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, that's the front door. Okay, great.
Yep.
Prisha would like to go in the little alcove by the fireplace. And I think that's where
Okay.
she's going to kind of set up, staying as hidden as possible. I realize there isn't, like, cover there necessarily, but I think that that's kind of where she's going to post up for now until someone, if someone tells her otherwise.
Prisha, as you do so, just to kind of give you a thing of like what you've been messaging me on works, you absolutely can do that. Go ahead and just describe to me what you're doing as you're starting to kind of prepare for this.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to cast that yet. But she is starting to kind of sit with her staff and like kind of gather up the magical energy to like be ready to cast it at a moment's notice. Effectively, she's holding her action till like they walk in and start attacking, but
Yeah, mechanics wise, I get it. I'm saying like there's what you're about to summon carries some weight for Prisha.
Yeah. Okay.
Gimme.
She goes over there and sits, which I think is the weird part of like preparing for battle. And she's just sitting there with her staff.
Titian, you see this. Go ahead.
On her lap. And she's repeating what Eshru told her when the staff was being made. Let me pull it up. That like she isn't beholden to Ostial necessarily, and that he is walking with her in her path, not guiding her, and that her power comes from her will. And I think that she doesn't 100% know that she's gonna do that, but I think that she's thinking about it, and she's wondering if this is the time she wants, like if that is how she wants to kind of fight this, or if there's like another option, because that's awful. And so she's very conflicted, and she's sitting there and kind of murmuring to herself and like shaking her head and then nodding and shaking her head, and there's a lot of just like indecision sitting with her.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw. DC on this is 15.
18.
18. Okay, cool. Then 18, you're seeing these flashes of memory of these of just sharpened teeth, red, just dead eyes, figures with the curvature of these horns that are spurred and sort of broken out into strange places. The emaciated sort of look of these bodies, but also strangely muscular, as these are just like flashes in your mind as you're trying to debate on whether or not it would be a good choice. That's it. All right. It is Daphne's turn. Oh, I forgot to roll a concentration check for a Nesh. It's an 18. We're good. So that was Daphne's turn, and we are now the penultimate round before we get going. Ianthe, you're up.
Sorry, we're lagging, so I couldn't unmute myself. Okay. So I got that. I did that. I would like to. This is the last round. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I would like to do a detect thoughts. Where's the trapdoor?
In the supply room, to the south, right where I'm at.
Right where you are. Okay. That probably won't work super well. I was gonna try and listen and see if I could hear them coming, but I'd have to get a lot closer, and I don't really want to do that.
There's also a table in front of that door now.
Yeah. So forget that. You know what? We're just gonna pull up. Yeah, I'll cast animate objects on. I've got a couple daggers and some wooden stakes, I guess.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Wooden stakes.
I feel like I remember somebody like shattered a bunch
someone
of wood
shattered glass.
Glass, that's what I have. I don't know
Yeah.
why I have it in my head that it was wood. Nope, I have glass.
We're in Astera, not Ravensloft.
I'm ready in case the vampires attack.
You're just in case.
In case. You stay ready, you don't gotta get ready.
You're not too far from anyways. All right, cool.
Animate objects. So I just have like a swarm of sharp things swirling around me.
You got it. Cool.
Are we considering those tiny or small?
I would consider those tiny.
Tiny? Cool. So
Yeah, how many do we got here?
I believe there are 10 of them.
I'll go ahead and confirm that for me, and I'll just place a die there to represent the 10 that are there.
Choose up to 10. Yep, 10.
Cool. Yeah. So put a little bright little D10 to represent that.
Yay.
Okay, cool. Alrighty.
And I am now concentrating on that, by the way.
Got it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Ianthe, you good where you're at?
I'm going to... Sorry, my screen is very, very slow, so the chat is covering up where I am. Yeah.
You should be able to take the chat out. Make the screen bigger.
I can. You know, my computer doesn't like EVMux, so it's really slow. I will stay. I'll stay where I'm at. I'm gonna regret that, but yeah, I'll stay put.
Okay. All right. So it's now a Nesh, concentrating. Beautiful. All right, keeping that in. Still
I think
singing.
he now gets a +1 because he's right next to me and I'm concentrating.
Oh, nice. What does that look like, Ianthe? Because that's all of Nesh's turn.
Oh, ooh, I could be mean with it. I feel like all I can think in my head is like I unintentionally have one like dagger maybe a little bit too close to him, and it's sort of unintentionally ominously being like, do it right.
I love that. Cool. Yeah, you just see him like singing a beautiful sort of song that is given this sort of vibe again for everybody that's around here. You all have kind of made your saving throws from this, but you are feeling this sort of sense of like this like weird sort of calm thing, and you're being like kind of feeling like there's a little bit of magnetism that you're having to fight from coming closer towards Anesh. And you see that dagger as one of your many objects seems to actually just by itself seems to kind of start to kind of drift and move closer towards Anesh's face as he just keeps singing, but just starts to push it away. Beautiful. Titian, you're up. Kaz is on deck.
Okay, I'm going to go towards the middle of the bar. So,
Okay.
so we're in the middle of the bar where there's that overturned table. I want to be a little just north of that, the smaller turntable. Basically towards the foot of the stairs, but not directly on the stairs. And I will for
The foot. Hold on. The foot of the stairs.
I'm just trying to use that as a waypoint. I don't want to be at the foot of the stairs. That's just what I saw on the map to give you some direction.
So I moved you.
You moved
Is
me
that
to
the
the
right
right
spot?
spot. Yeah, you moved to the
Okay,
right spot.
cool.
Yeah. Very good. I'm going to just turn around and for my last action, by the way, as I'm walking away, I'm sort of murmuring to myself, okay, Prish is going nuts. That's great. Ianthe's sister is in a trance. Adim is flipping chairs, and everything's going to be okay. And I'm just going to turn around and fucking got this. And, like, cast Find Steed, and behind me, Barb just erupts in, like, a shouting cassowary stance and just ready to fight.
Beautiful. I love it.
It might be a waste of a spell, but another fighter on the field does not hurt. And besides, if missing ends up negating all my spells, at least I've used it at least I've used one to do something.
And that's fair. That's fair.
You don't sound convinced. I'm trying. It's just the rush. I spent the last turn throwing plates on the ground at Prisha. I don't know what more I could do.
You say that like it wasn't helpful, because it was.
It was.
Like you
I
say that
did
like
my
they
best.
don't have difficult terrain.
It's great. It's fantastic. All right.
I think he's looking
Part
for
of the goal,
Barb.
part of the goal of moving where I did is because I'm assuming that's like Danzig right there.
Correct.
So my idea was like the two pets would be right next to one another, and then they'd be like, you know, I don't know. Just thought I thought it'd be cool in my mind.
All good. Because that'll... I mean, like I said, I think that they're going to bring other people. I
That'd be
so
my
I don't
assumption.
think it'll be like, what, 9 against 1, but 9's better than 6.
Yeah.
I will try to find the cat Barb during the break. Not really sure. Well,
My God, Barb!
Well,
Oh, yeah.
ironically, put a Kirin in there, but it's not Grian's
Wow.
Kirin.
It's a glow up. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, you got it. All right, now it is Grian's turn.
I will, I think, just hold my ground here, and I'm going to bonus action pop out my wings, and that's it.
All right. It is now Adim's turn.
Okay, I'm assuming the chairs are where they need to be. Is that the case?
You still have one chair that you need to move into place.
Okay, I'm going to ignore that for just a second because I can do that as
Sure.
I'm moving back. And I'm going to use the water in my water skin. I assume the floors up here are nice and dirty.
They are. Yes, indeed.
Perfect. So I basically use my shape water to scrub the floor. And then I bring it up into the banister. And I use all the dusty water to create a shield. So you can't see through it. Because now it's dirty water. And
Okay.
furthermore, if I can, and that part won't take a roll, but if I can make a little bit of a roll, I make it so the dirt is slightly person hunched over shaped. So it looks like there's somebody behind it.
Okay. Here's what I will say.
Is it? Can I do that? That might be too much.
Here's what I will allow you to do. If you want to spend your next 2 turns doing that, I will allow it.
Okay.
But that would be a
we only
2-turn
have one
thing.
left, right?
Yes, this is the second to last one.
Oh, this is the second to last one, so we have one more after this?
Correct. So you would, So you would be.
Yeah.
So basically, like the stairs aren't frozen yet.
No, it's fine. I can freeze those later.
Cool.
So yeah,
if you want to spend. All right, you got it. Cool.
Just making it look like there is someone back there, so it might draw some fire away from the rest of us.
All right. I'll tell you what. So the part of this is going to work. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay. This is why I'm jealous of my sister. Okay. The Arcana check. Oh, 17.
17. Okay, cool. Awesome. 17 is enough to be able to make it look like some sort of humanoid sort of figure standing behind. Beautiful. And where do you want to place that? I'll grab the...
I want it to be 30 feet away from where I'm going to put the chairs when I move back.
Okay, I'm showing you here. You tell me where.
I can't tell where I'm 30 feet from where I am now.
Okay, you got it.
Because it's hard for me to count the squares on this. I'm sorry.
That'll be there.
Sounds good.
Okay. You got it.
Giving them a false target if I can.
Yeah. To think about what that... A couple ideas for that. Cool. Alrighty. That is Adim's turn. Elo. Elo looks at Kaz. These chairs. We should probably move them out of the way. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. He runs through and goes and grabs both the chairs, one with his hand, one with his tail, and throws them next to the...
Did I already take my turn this round?
Did I skip you? I'm sorry. Kaz. Yes, I did. I skipped you. My bad. Kaz, you're up.
I'm just gonna beeline it back for the bar and get behind it.
Okay. You got it. Give me a really cool athletics check.
Yeah, natural 20. Just super fly.
Cool. Technically, Ela would have gone after you, but in this case, we'll say that you just kind of took a second just to be like, I just want to see if I can. I want to see if I can do this. And you see just as Elo kind of like runs through, you just start to run behind him. And as he's throwing the chairs, you just kind of do a little like a handstand sort of front flip over his back, just like pushing off of his shoulders as you land on the other side.
I just go, thanks.
Yeah, okay. You're welcome. Kaz, it's this moment of like, can't lift the table, but I can do that, motherfucker. Like there's like that sort of moment of like, I'm not useless. Did you just see what I just did? Beautiful. I love it. And your confidence is restored. If it was ever faltered, who knows? Beautiful. Prisha, you're up.
Honestly, I think she's just waiting at this point. Yeah, I think
Give me
she's
another
just sitting in
wisdom
the
saving throw.
discomfort. Oh. 14.
Okay, 14's not as good as you feel this moment of these creatures now seeming to more be encased in shadow and seeing only the red eyes until you feel for a moment as you like have a moment of like flashing in sort of in and out, and you immediately sort of look to your right and you see in the bar this creature grabbing you by the throat and pulling you forward and just snarling in your face. You know it's not there.
Is she within 30 feet of me?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah. But I would say for anybody who is like who is around Prisha at this moment or looking in Prisha's direction, Prisha looks like she's being like tugged by something. Yeah, Prisha, what is your response to this?
Honestly, she's trying to keep herself seated. Like she feels like she's being tugged, but she's like she's holding on to the edge of the fireplace and just kind of trying to remain seated.
Yeah. Cool. Ianthe, give me a perception check. Your turn's actually coming up here, so.
Three.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So I don't think anyone really is in range at all. Actually, Kaz is. Kaz, give me a perception check.
Got this. $22.
22. Cool. This moment of like feeling like, oh God, I'm ready for this fight. And then you look over towards the fireplace and you see Prisha being pulled forward by something as she's grasping the fireplace itself. And you can see that her sort of elongated nails are scraping against the fireplace to take hold, but nothing seems to be there.
Guys? Prisha? Good?
Pause you there.
I'm okay.
Ianthe, you're up.
I thought the last turn was our last turn, so that's why I did my spell.
Penultimate.
Penultimate. I know words. I think I'm just gonna check on Daphne. And just, like, I don't know. Make sure she's okay, comfortable. At least somewhat peaceful looking before this pops off.
Cool. I'll say there is a chair that was just thrown against the bar on that side. You could give it to Daphne to like sit down.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. All right. And in that regard, then, in that case, she is crouched behind the table. So in that way, she does have cover.
Beautiful.
So very nice. All right. It's Nesh's turn. Keeping concentration.
+1.
It's not a nat 1, so we're good. Great. All right. So, Tishin, you were up. Kaz, you're on deck. This is it.
Did Kaz say anything loud enough for everyone to hear, or was that more like?
Yeah, you heard guys, and if you look in Kaz's direction, you see Kaz is looking in Prisha's direction.
Okay. And then I see Prisha kind of freaking out a little bit.
You see a little freaking out a little bit, but you actually hear Prisha say, "I'm okay." Whether Prisha's telling the truth or not, you don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Knowing Prisha's history of being pulled into different dimensions and the fact that it was described as a pulling motion, I will run back over to where Prisha is.
Okay.
And stand beside them. And what I will do is, knowing this is the, and I'll bonus action
dash?
to get to them. I will kind of put myself between Prisha and the door, and sort of like, in this initial moment, like just try to protect what I see as a vulnerable Prisha.
Okay, you got it. Titian, Prisha, this would be something that would effectively happen on your turn, but I'd like you to roll it now. Go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw, and you can add Titian's aura bonus.
That's 4.
Heard, thank you. 21.
Prisha, I would argue if you let this creature you're still flashing in and out of reality here, but you have time to decide this. I'm going to say we'll go through everybody else's turn. You have time to decide. So with that 21, you can decide to take control of the situation. In terms of either fighting this creature back or telling this creature what's going to happen next. I'll leave you kind of freedom to figure that out. So yeah, Titian, you notice Prisha seems to kind of like eyes kind of like dart over to you a little bit and then back towards something that you do not see.
Okay.
You feel that your presence has helped.
Well, I'll take that. One last question before we start, Joe.
Sure.
What is the lighting situation of this room? It's important for my AC.
It is very, it is brightly lit in here because of the fireplace. If you want to take the fireplace out, it will be dimly lit, but that'll also affect everybody else.
If it is dimly lit, everyone else is it everyone else effectively blinded, or is it more like, because it's not darkness, right?
It's just harder to see. So like DCs are up on perception checks, things like that.
I don't want what +1 to my AC to everyone else's detriment, so I'll just leave it as is.
You got it.
Okay. I'll just stand in front of. I'll finish my turn.
Yeah, you got it. I think like in the end of your turn, Titian, you kind of like take a look at that fire and taking that moment of thinking of like, would things be better in the darkness here? And I think you start to kind of get a little bit entranced in the fire. Very like old man in the old man campfire sort of thing of.
It's like that old story, Old Man in the Fire. You know, just
no. You can be. What's the thing of like, you know, the like when men stare into fire? What are they thinking about? Sort of thing.
So just really like pondering my like where I've come, the journey so far.
Exactly.
Yeah. What would happen if I put fireworks in this?
Whack.
Yeah. What would happen? Yeah. How do I become more successful financially?
I throw a dinner plate in there.
Incredible.
What is my life? Dinner parties and shattered china.
Shattered china. What is this shit? Why did I keep this for so long? Kaz, you're up.
Seeing that Titian is taking care of Prisha, I am going up to the part of the bar that's closest to the door, and I am ducking down and hiding.
Okay. All right. Also, just a reminder, those Molotov cocktails are on top of the bar right there. That little blue spot there. I can actually mark it for everybody.
Oh, can I gather them and put them next to me?
You want to take all three of them?
Can I retcon that? Does anybody else want to use one?
Okay. I will say, like, you taking all three means that they're in your inventory. You're holding on to them.
Okay, yes. Then yes.
Okay. You got it. Alrighty. Cool. Right. So that is Kaz. Give me a stealth check.
Natural 20 for a 33.
Okay. Beautiful. You are gone from the world.
I'm a ghost.
You are a ghost. Grian, you're up. Adim, you're on deck.
Could I have used this turn to pop my wings instead? Sure. Cool. Then that's pretty much it for me. Just nail biting in anticipation. That's it. You know what? I will do this. My one turn is I will look at Danzig and I will just tell him to watch the door for anything invisible.
You got it. Did you roll initiative for Danzig?
Yeah, it was a 14. I know we usually just have him go after me, but I'm cool doing it differently.
I think for this we'll have him different.
I just don't know where that falls in the...
Ironically, just before you.
Great. I'll add it to the thing. And then that's it.
All right. You got it. All right. Adim, it is your turn. Assuming you are finishing putting up this...
Correct.
This frozen sort of depiction of a crouched person.
Yeah. So I mean, just to be clear, it's like a wall of ice. Like I'm trying to hide behind it, but there's just so. Yeah.
So what I did is I put a little ghost person there.
Yeah, I see him. Then
cool.
I don't know who it is. It could be anybody. Maybe it's Daphne.
Could be Daphne.
I will then use my movement to go back to the chairs, even though I can't move them right now. I'll go away from it because I'm trying to not be behind the glass or the ice. So I'll use my movement to go over there.
Oh, actually, I'll say, as you're doing your movement, I know we kind of said that we would take 2 turns on this, but to talk is nothing. Adim, you do notice that this like sort of depiction that you have here is just a crouched figure. Assuming that it's Daphne is not a terrible idea as you look at Anesh.
I will. I'll try to get his attention, and then Primordial say, "Doesn't this look a lot like Daphne?" And I'll walk away from it.
You got it. You see him just kind of turn in that direction and say, did he already roll? Yeah, he did, right? Wait, where is he? Who is he? He's Anesh. Great. I think I actually skipped him, but no, I didn't. Cool. So I think carrying that concentration over, you're able to sort of see him look in that direction of that thing and just nod. He's not even really able to make eye contact with you, but you get the idea that he's getting that.
Okay.
Beautiful. You run back to the chair to grab it for placement.
Yes, and then I have a question. It's metagaming, I know, but are we keeping these initiative rolls for the combat, or are we?
You are keeping these initiative rolls.
Okay, then as a bonus action, my eyes and my tattoos glow white.
Okay, you got it. I love it.
So, which for the uninformed, it means my armor class raised by 2. I am steadfast and resolved right now. That is my emotional state.
Love it. Awesome. Adim, looking around, you see, man, I think there's a moment here where you recognize, looking back, thinking about the last time that you were in this room, even. Much different party. Much different sort of set of understandings around one another. You were not nearly as cohesive as you are now in this moment as you're staring around and seeing everybody in a placement at the ready.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And then you see Barb turn her head and her large ostrich bird eye look at you. And just, you're not sure if it's a blink or a wink, but it's equal parts disturbing and
Okay. Can these go yellow for fear now? I mean,
um, uh, beautiful. All right. That is Elo's turn. I'm going to say on Elo's turn, Titian. Roll me a. Arcana or religion check, your choice.
Using my stats?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 14 plus. Arcana or religion?
Yeah.
It's the same. We'll go religion. This is my paladin. That's a 14.
14. Okay, cool. Yeah, if they 14, you take this moment. You know, everybody's sort of at the ready. Everybody's going. Whatever's happening with pressure right now, your presence is what's calming, not necessarily your attention. So, I mean, you could kind of turn and face the door, just trying to be at the ready here. But yeah, that's what you get with a 14. It's just, all right, now or never.
Okay.
Right. Prisha, you are up.
Great. So where we left is Prisha is being pulled, but is kind of at this moment of reprieve, as she is at a crossroads for how to deal with this. Correct.
Yeah, at this moment you are here, and you can choose to push this away, or embrace it, and take hold.
Great. Option 2. So Prisha, as she's sitting there, comforted by the fact that Titian is there, I don't think that she means to say this aloud, but she does. And it's murmured at first, and then will kind of get strength as she speaks. I am the one that cast you into endless wandering through the Feywild. You're neither living nor dead, your soul unraveled and twisted beyond all purpose. But tonight I summon you forth. Be the living chain that binds another, that they may never damn the world as I damned you. Serve me in this, and I swear by every lost soul I will soon grant you release from this torment. Just help.
You see the snubbed, small, blackened nose get inches from your face. Prisha, do you turn to show your cheek, or do you just stay right there, head to head with this creature? The curled horns facing forward towards you, almost grazing your cheek, as this creature is centimeters from your face. And then you see it nod. Prisha, where does this creature appear in this room?
Kaz, you're behind the bar, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to show up. That long table, not the round one that everyone's behind, but that long table, is it parallel to where the door is? So if someone was standing behind it, you'd see them from the door? Or is it slightly angled so that someone could hide behind it?
It's parallel. So it's
Okay,
facing
great.
south.
Great. Okay. Honestly, it's gonna stand. It looks like there's a puddle next to that door. I can't tell. There's a blue thing on the ground. It's gonna materialize right in that puddle facing the door.
Okay. I need everybody here to give me a perception check. And actually, it will say the DC of this is 15. Just say pass or fail.
Adim failed. Adim knows he's afraid of Prisha.
And failed.
I
I
passed.
I failed, but is it literally right next to me?
No,
No? Okay.
put it over there.
Okay.
That's going to be a natural pass for me.
Okay. So it sounds like Kaz, Grian, and Anthony, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
Okay.
I think it's just Green and Kaz.
All right. I'm going to say, coming from Green's perspective, is Green, you actually have the closer sort of space to this Kaz. You're also seeing this, but you're also seeing this through like a crack between the bar here. You see this figure start to appear, cloven-hooved. It looks somewhat like Prisha, but it is larger, bulkier. It's hunched over, and you can tell that its hair has this, its white hair has this kind of connection of not being able to sort of determine what is like the mane and what is the natural sort of like fur of this creature. But you see the horns curled in a almost like devilish type of design with little bird sort of pieces kind of coming off of it, and you see it holding in its hand something that you would really only recognize because it is something very similar to what a Adim has, except that it is pointed and jagged, and particularly unnecessarily intimidating and dangerous looking. As you see the creature turn and look and survey around the whole room, you see these deep, glowing red eyes, these fangs that are coming down. As you see this creature kind of turn and look in your direction. And you see its body from the top part here, the chest and pecs all very muscular, but below a waist and a lower torso that seems to be starved. This is a satyr. This is unlike any satyr you've seen before. You don't get a sense of this being undead at all. But you see Prisha just kind of standing to her feet and leaning kind of back over the fireplace to sort of look. And I think Prisha catches your eyes. Prisha, as you, do you nod or do you do anything to kind of like let Rhea know this is not an enemy?
Yes, but it's very, very slight. It's just like...
Yeah. You see this creature turn away from Grian, make eye contact with you, Prisha. You see him arch his chakram back, and then breaks eye contact with you and stares at the door. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. When we come back, we are starting the true fight, y'all. Get ready. All right, we are back in it. I'm going to roll some initiatives here. Oh. Okay. 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 Ianthe. Give me a perception check.
God. I'm 0 for 2 on perception checks today. Yep, that's 4.
Okay, cool. On a 4, as you feel this moment, that now there is like a pause where everybody is in place and everybody is just waiting. And because of that, there is a sort of sense of a growing level of tension in the room that seems to be just culminating more and more. Everybody except for Daphne is on high alert. Ianthe, it is your turn.
Danzig is out, right?
Yes,
Yes.
the big fire dog is out.
Big fire dog. Great. I want to check. There's a spell I want to cast, but I want to make sure it's not concentration because that would suck. Okay, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say to Danzig, is there someone in the room who is not one of us?
You're asking if there's someone in the room that's not one of us?
Yeah.
Okay. Danzig looks immediately towards this strange satyr that appeared.
Oh, what the hell is that?
As you see this thing just feral looking. Okay, cool. Above board, real quick. So I know that Kaz used their roll, their D10 roll. Anybody else use their D10 roll?
Trisha did.
I used mine.
Okay. Anybody have it left? I guess is probably a better question.
I have it left.
I never
Okay.
had one.
So Green, you have that D10. All right. Sweet. All right. So it is just Green that has it. Okay. Cool. Anesh, Ianthe, if that ends your turn, Anesh is going to sort of turn towards you and still using the same sort of sing-song voice. He is going to say to you, how much longer do you want me to do this?
Until they appear. I don't know what they're
Okay.
going to look like, so I can't describe them, but when we start
Alright.
attacking, you're probably okay to stop.
Got it. Cool. At this moment, Titian, Anesh will be holding his action here for that. Titian, at this moment, I'd like you to once again give me a religion or arcana check.
Seriously? 14 again.
Okay. It is your turn, Titian. What would you like to do?
I mean, effectively, I still see no enemies on the ground, so I will hold an action to go off in the event I see an enemy in the area. That's my turn.
Okay. Attacking with what?
Well, I would my wind saber. When I was protecting Prisha, or like kind of getting, I should have explicitly said it, but that's also when I was like pulling my shield out and my sword and like preparing for battle in that moment. So,
yep. So you're preparing an attack with your wind saber. As soon as you catch sight of someone who is not the party. Is that correct?
Someone who looks like missing specifically.
Okay.
I don't want to leave it vague. I purposely don't want to leave it vague with the idea of like just anybody, because accidents could happen.
So just to be clear, that means if someone that isn't missing walks through that door, that doesn't trigger that, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we'll just say missing.
You got it. All right. Cool. There is a pause. And then what sounds like a horrible scraping sound coming from all three areas of the middle windows here. I'm going to place them on top of the walls here, but they're basically using their action to try to get in. So there's 3 up there. Actually, we'll put... All right, cool. So we see 3 figures start to move in from the front door as it is busted open, and as that happens, all 3 of them are running along the. Sorry, all 4 of them are running along the glass and sharpened bones that are there. So they're going to be making their saving throw. One of them took an action to have to bust the door down. And actually, I'll see if that action is wasted. Let's see. Nope, not 20. Absolutely bust that friggin' door down. As you see piling in what looks to be these green-faced creatures with large ears, as you see what looks to be goblins coming in.
Does
Yes?
Does held action also, that effectively is your reaction, correct?
It is your
Per
reaction,
round?
yes.
Okay. Then, yeah, good.
Cool. So, Prisha, go ahead and roll me a D6 as they come in. They're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. And saving is half damage. Failure is full damage.
You said a D6?
Yes.
6.
Ooh, nice. Okay, cool. One fails, one saves, one fails, and one fails. Okay, cool. So for these goblins, I think only one of them saved. Sorry, I meant to have this out. Okay, cool. As they all take damage, I'll put little rings on them as we go along. The ones that are trying to break in have a DC 11 athletics to be able to break in through the windows. Wow. 19, 14, and nat 20. As they all seem to kind of bust through at the same time, giving a sense of learned precision in breaking into houses. As they all break in, you once again see that same sort of like green, deep green face. Some of them covered in sort of like dirty brown, brown dirt, excuse me. As they all kind of appear in the windows. And I will say all of them actually kind of stand in that window and prepare a shot to go. That their action was to take the windows out. So that is their turn. So now we see figures. Figures have appeared. That was what we're calling the bandits' turns. It is now Kaz's turn. Kaz, go ahead and roll me a. I'll say history check with advantage.
All right. Mm. 24.
24. You know, Kaz, you know for sure, this is the infantry. Basically, like this is the. If there were creatures that, honestly, you know, missing isn't really racist here, but there is a sense that like goblins are actually a little bit more dexterous, so they're able to sort of like kind of, they're more able to like ignore traps more than others. So you feel that like this is the like sniff out what's going on.
Mm. All right. And there's a couple of them on the other side of the bar, right in front of me.
Right in front of you on the other side. You are effectively hit.
Cool. Then we are gonna sneak attack them.
Okay. Give me the attack roll. Are you trying to hit all of them but one failed their throw? So you're trying to hit the one that succeeded or one of them that failed?
I'm gonna go for the one that succeeded.
Okay. Got it.
And that is a 24.
24 hits.
Awesome. And I'm gonna bonus action hit him. Do you want me to do like the damage for the first one or roll both attacks and then
Yeah, do the damage to the first one because you're adding the sneak attack only to that hit.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. 35.
35 damage. Okay. So, Kaz, what are you using for that? Are you like jumping over the bar to attack them, or are you throwing your psychic blade at it?
I am standing up and just hurling a psychic blade at him.
You got
The
it.
purple's out. Yup. Eyes are on fire. Phew.
You got it. Cool. 33, you said?
35.
35. Okay, nice. Okay. As you throw that dagger through, you see you directly impaled just from the leather armor of this goblin has a massive space on its side. That the assumption is that vantage point is always going to be trying to face its attacker, but you jump from the your hidden spot and throw it, and you're able to impale right on through as this figure is looking fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Very
And then
bloodied.
I'm gonna bonus action just hit him again.
Okay, yeah, you throw the other one.
That is 18 plus 5. 23 to hit.
Okay. 23 hits, yes.
And then it's just 5 damage for the second psychic blade.
Oh, man. Okay, cool. On its last legs, as you see it just huffing and puffing, and you see that it actually, at this point, is now sort of turning to kind of like lean a bloodied hand against the door, as it looks like it's going to turn and sort of try to run back and run away. Anything else on Kaz's turn?
Yeah, you better run. That's it.
Beautiful. Donzig's up. Grian's on deck.
As much as I would love to have Danzig do something right now, it's without getting up close and personal and just crowding that area by the door. I can't.
Cool.
So I'm gonna have Danzig hold for right
Okay.
now. And then for Grian, I'll turn and I'll shoot some Eldritch Blasts. I'll shoot all 3 of my Eldritch Blasts at the Archer Goblin to the left.
North, south, east, west.
I'm looking at the 3 in the windows.
Cool.
So the one to the left.
Directly north of you? Okay. So northwest?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
I had to remember my blessings for a second. Sorry.
No, okay.
Remind me to add a little rose compass to the corner of the screen.
Sure.
Compass rose. All right, cool. So I'll attack. First one's gonna be a miss with an 11.
Yep, 11 misses.
Second is an 18,
That'll hit.
and then it'll be a 12 on that one. So miss 2.
That also misses.
Yeah. So it'll be 1d10. It'll be 4. It's gonna be 15 damage. 4 of that is radiant.
Okay, you got it. As you send that out, does your Eldritch Blast move creatures at all, or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you got it. I will say, as one of those does hit, I'm going to give them a dexterity saving throw with advantage, as they're very nimble-footed. Ooh. I'm going to say that fails. I rolled an 8 and a 2. Yeah, you see that one just full fall out of the window.
Sweet. And then I think that'll be it right now for me.
Okay, you got it. You do hear a sickening thud and a sort of screeching sound. The creature's not dead, but that was embarrassing, and it definitely did some extra damage. Cool. Adim, you're up. Elo is on deck.
Okay. The one right in front of me.
Cool. Directly north. You got it.
Yeah, I throw things at it.
Go for it. Yeah.
Let me see. Well, one is a 19 hit.
19 hits.
Okay. Do you want me to keep rolling the hit, or should I roll damage one by one? What's better for you?
Assume that it'll take at least a couple hits to
Okay,
kill
so
these guys.
I'll keep rolling the hit then. Next roll is a 20.
Oh no, I did say dex saving throw. So yeah, we could say for each one.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a save. Go ahead.
Okay, so 22 is the second hit.
That'll hit.
And third hit is
Save.
a 24. I like these rolls.
All three hit. All three hit, and I just rolled 2 nat 1s in response to that
Good.
last hit.
Okay, so.
Unbelievable.
So the three
Wow.
rolls- Let me see. That would be 9 plus 8, 17, plus 9, 26. So 26 points of damage. And with each roll, I'm trying to glean where missing is and what they look like.
Ooh. Cool. Yeah, I will say this definitely requires a roll.
Oh, sure. I'm still going to try, though.
Did I have that situated on the weapon?
Say that. I don't understand your question.
The weapon that the ability that gives you that, did I already mention?
Yes.
Did I mention it? With this
Depending on the aspect of the DMA rule, the target must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. And on a failed save, the information is transferred to me without the creature's knowledge.
Beautiful. Cool. 26 points of damage.
Yes.
Plus falling out the window.
Yes.
Beautiful. Is 8. Is also looking fucked up. All right. Yeah. And so Constitution saving throw. Good Lord. Okay. Cool. You get a snap of a Leonin guard that seems to be dressed in a little bit more black than would be typical, and is standing right at the corner of this building on the outside.
Okay. Great. So that was my action. I am going to move into the corner that is directly north of me into the, so I'm right in the corner, hoping that if the goblin is in that space and in a window, he might have a hard time leaning out and shooting me. So give me a little bit of defense.
Sweet.
That'll be my movement. For bonus action, I am not going to do anything with that right now. And I will save my reaction in case he shoots at me.
You got it. Cool. All right. So with that, it is Elo's turn. Elo is going to run up, jump on the bar, and given the spacing and where these creatures are, they've found themselves sort of trapped in an area that would be that is going to be difficult terrain and going to do damage to them. It would do just as much for Elo. So Elo is going to instead do all of this with his tail, grabs a dagger out from his belt, and flings it at the goblin who is just about to try to escape. And that is going to hit with a 13 on the die. Someone want to roll me a d4? Prisha, you want to roll me a d4?
Ah, I do. 3.
3. Okay. 3 is enough. As you see that dagger go and the hand that was holding onto the doorway now has a dagger in it. As you see, this goblin just seem to kind of slump and just lose consciousness as it will bleed out and die.
Yay!
Has it?
That is one down. Okay, I took out 5. 6. Beautiful. All right. So looking good so far, gang. We'll say that's Elo's turn for now. Prisha, it is your turn. This creature just goes after you.
Heard. Yeah. No sign of missing. Correct.
No sign of missing. Correct.
Great. Are there any goblins still alive? I can't see that corner. Are there any goblins still
Yes.
alive in front of me?
3.
3. Great. Prisha is going to cast. Yeah, vibes. She's going to cast.
Holy cow. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta turn you down. Holy cow. All right, go ahead.
No, I would like to scream. Okay. She's gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
At the one that looks the most hurt.
They all look
That's
equally
not
hurt.
the one that's. They look equally hurt. The one
Yep.
closest.
2, 3, or
to her.
4.
Which one's bleeding out and dying?
Not 2, 3, or 4. That one's dead.
Great. Oh, great. Okay. 4. Let's do 4.
You got it.
I believe she has 8 plus 8 to hit. Oh, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Is a 26 gonna hit? Curiously.
That'll hit. Yes.
Great. Curiously, I don't know. 3d6 damage. And she'll pull it 10 feet closer to her.
Okay.
As she do. Okay. 3d6. Sorry, it took a second. That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage. And it's going to get pulled 10 feet closer to her.
You got it. All right. Yeah. Looking hurt.
Great.
Anything else on Prisha's turn?
No.
Okay. It is now the Violet Fawn's turn.
It is not going to move. It is going to hold its attack action until it sees Missing, who Prisha has designated the, Defiler.
Okay.
The one who's going to chain. Yeah.
You got it. Okay, cool. Anesh, so that ends the Fawn's turn. Anesh is going to react and throw a dagger at one of the goblins that were coming in. As Ianthe specifically said, to hold it until you see enemies coming in, correct? Cool. Awesome. So as that happens... all right, so attack at... misses. I'll say as Anesh throws that dagger, it's the same one that Prisha you Thorn Whip in, as you see it just kind of disappear, and instead it's just one more dagger that is one more sharp object that's in that floor. And as that happens, I'm going to roll a Constitution saving throw for Daphne.
Oh boy.
What is
+1.
Daphne's con?
I gotta go to her page. Her con is +2.
Okay. She will come out of it next turn, for sure.
Shit,
But she
okay.
doesn't break out of it with 15. She is just kind of wobbling and sort of just kind of getting her bearings. Okay, cool. Hey guys, beautiful job. We got through a full turn. Very nice. Top of the round, Ianthe, you were up.
Great. Okay. Okay. Yep. So, my animated objects have blind sight up to 30 feet. So, I don't know how to accomplish this, but I would like to tell them or instruct them as my bonus action. Attack anything invisible near us.
Okay. You got
I don't
it?
know if there is anything, but they know.
Cool. So that's your action.
That's my bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay, you got it. As you do that, you see them sort of start to flutter around in that 30-foot range from where they're at, and nothing comes up.
Okay. Okay. Stay close by. And then as is there a goblin close to us? No, they're all over there.
I mean, they're within 15 feet.
Oh, I'm gonna do a chill touch on one of them.
You got it.
Because I think this is a newish cantrip, and I haven't used it yet. How do I pick? I have so many weird dice out here. Why do I have so many weird dice? I don't want them. So I roll for that. $28.
Oh yeah, that hits for sure.
Cool.
Oh, you were casting Chill Touch, right?
Chill touch, yeah.
Yeah, so you didn't need to even move.
Yeah, no, that's 120 feet. I'm staying right where I am.
You got it.
Wow. Well, I rolled horrible, so they take 6 necrotic damage.
Okay. So that was
And for what it's worth,
number 2.
it cannot heal until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
There's this
Got
like
it.
silver spectral hand that's got it by the throat.
Beautiful. Okay. Nice. Awesome.
That is my turn.
All right. Okay. It is now Anesh's turn. Anesh is going to run around. This is tricky. So it's going to actually attack the one that Prisha pulled closer. It's going to be facing the one there. So it's going to be advantage, then disadvantage, canceling out. So it's just a straight roll to attack the creature that is in front of both Titian and Prisha to get that sneak attack. So let's see. All right. That is absolutely going to hit. Adine, do you want to make these rolls? Can if you want, your call.
I'm afraid to do that, but I will. Oh, what am I rolling?
Okay. You got it. You are going to roll. First off, Roll me a d4.
The D4 says 2.
Great. And then go ahead and roll me 5d6, please, as the sneak attack.
The 5d6 say 17.
Okay, cool. So 17 plus 6.
23.
is yes, 23. Thank you. Cool. And that is on 4. 3. Ooh. Looking really hurt, but still up. As bonus action, Anesh will take the bonus action to disengage. I'm going to give him an acrobatics check to try to leap from the, or I guess it would be athletics, either one, to leap onto the on top of the barrel, and then to go from there to the second floor to kind of come over the ledge, like I think like Adim did.
Indeed.
So that is a 21. So you see Anesh makes his way up there. Cool. And that is Anesh's turn. Titian, it is your turn.
Great. It's hard to see with this angle, Joe. So, is there just one goblin near me right now, or is there multiple?
So there's 3 goblins in that area,
Okay.
but only one within 5 feet of you. Yeah.
Okay. And are they are they past me through the doorway? They busted in really strong, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah. Everybody's out of the
okay.
doorway.
Okay. I like to reposition myself. I can stay within 5 feet of the one goblin, but try to get closer to the other goblins to get within 5 feet of them as well, if that makes sense.
Okay. If you do, you're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw being on those, on top of those bones
When did I get on
that
top
are in the
of
doorway.
bones? Oh, okay.
You didn't, but
'cause
you would have to get in
I'd be
to
actively
get
getting there.
closer to those. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay. You got it. Give me that con save.
26.
Take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, or piercing damage.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to attack. First attack is on the goblin that I believe Anesh just hits.
Okay, you got it.
So that is a 10 plus. That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Great. I'm just gonna use this. So that first attack is. Oh, come on, D&D Beyond. Three plus 7. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. Titian, how do you want to do this?
I think I just unceremoniously cut it down and move on to the next one.
You got it. I think you you're able to just slice down and then sidestep to the next one. Like you're not even it's just full conga line, just moving down to the next.
Absolutely. So I am going to do that, and then just attack the next one. That is 12 plus 2. That is a 21.
14 to hit?
20, yeah, I hit that.
What?
Actually, yeah, I rolled a 12 plus 9. That's 21 to hit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I heard 12 plus 2. That's what I was asking.
Give me 1 second here. Would I have to use my I can only use my what do you call it? God, God bless. I apologize, y'all. My sneak attack on any, I can only use it once per round, but it doesn't have to be my first one, or does it have to be my first one?
Does not have to be the first one you hit. It would have to have one that you're either having advantage on or having a creature within 5 feet of. Having an enemy within 5 feet of.
Right. But I also have another one because of my rogue class. Give me 1 second to look it up real quick. I apologize.
Sure, yeah.
Because I am a whatever the pirate type of rogue.
A swashbuckler?
Swashbuckler, yeah.
Yeah, ironically, I think if I remember that specifically, it's if there is no one within 5 feet of you and the creature, which is absolutely true. There's no one within 5 feet of you and the creature.
Okay, so if that's the case, then this next attack, I would like to add my sneak attack to it as well.
You got it.
Which is... Sorry. D&D Beyond is being weird right now. Okay. Which is a D8. So that is 9 points of damage plus 12, so that's 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Right there.
Number 3. I already took 6 points. Okay. Nice.
And
okay, yeah, looking hurt.
Okay, and then that will be it for me right now. I'll just keep myself posted up and looking for opportunities to use Sentinel attack.
Oh wait. Okay. that is so clutch. As you were standing next to the doorway. Actually, you're literally blocking the doorway. Beautiful. I love it. Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. I need charisma saving throws from Prisha, Anesh, and Titian.
Is this against frightened or anything?
Not against frightened.
Remember, you should be able to add 4, Prisha. Or whoever's around me should be able to add 4.
Is it within, what's the range?
I believe 10 feet.
Yeah, I don't think Anesh gets it.
15,
It's
He
further
gets
away.
plus
feet
1
is how
if
far
he's within
Prisha is.
30 feet of me.
Ah, sorry.
Frisch
Okay.
doesn't get it.
Prisha does not get it.
I will roll
Okay.
a d20 and you can decide his modifier.
Anyone?
However, Ianthe, both Anesh and Titian do get +1 from Ianthe. Because Ianthe's concentrating on the spell, right? Is that the...
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 17.
Ooh.
Anesh got a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Don't know if that means something special with his siren abilities with or charisma save, but
Yeah, I love that. Oh, that's
Frisch got a
good.
15.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Cool. Prisha got a 15.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So both of you fail. So Titian and Prisha
Oh.
fails.
I
However,
wouldn't have been so proud of that.
However, with that nat 20, and I think, Adim, I'm going to kind of relay this to you as like, this is, as maybe being the first to kind of pay attention to something that Anesh is... Actually, no. Anesh is going to... what does he know about you all? He's gonna call out... He's going to call out in general, so anybody could have... But he's going to kind of try to focus on actually Grian. And he's going to point at the corner of the room. So he's going to point right here, and yell out, "Something's there! Get rid of it!" Ianthe, give me an Arcana check.
Hold on, I have to pick the right d20 for this.
Green, you can also give me an Arcana check.
Cool. I picked an okay d20. Arcana is 17.
Me too.
Okay, it would be a higher DC for Green. So Ianthe, I'm going to say, there's a moment of like frustration, Ianthe, as you just told your
my knives.
Your knives to go and attack the creature that is within 30 feet. And having blindsight, they should have been able to see that. 17 is enough to recognize that must not be a creature.
What that mean?
So I'll leave that there. Titian and Prisha, you are both suffering under the effects of Bane. Cool. All right. And that is now.
I feel like Prisha. Never mind.
Yes? Okay.
No, never mind.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Clutch nat 20 from Anesh to even be able to kind of recognize, like, oh, where did that come from? There. It came from there. Is very useful. Cool. All right. So our buddies who fell off the ledge are going to come back up. As they did not get a full turn of sight on you all. So they're going to come back up and all go to fire at the person that they can see the closest. So I'm going to say 6 is going to fire on Anesh, 7 and 8 are going to fire on Grian. Shot coming to Anesh. Ooh. Fully misses from Anesh's 18 armor class. 2 shots that are coming at Grian are both 16 on the die.
Oh, those will miss.
Okay, cool. Both shots are missing from there. Titian, you see... Titian, give me a... No, I'll say you just kind of straight up see this. This is not a very smart tactic. It would be, except for the fact that you are so much taller than these creatures. You see the goblin in front of you starts to kind of wave his weapons in your face as his action. And you see the one behind him starts to try to run to move behind you out the door. One needs to make another Constitution saving throw because he's making movement in there. That's a full fail, so he takes 6 damage just for doing that. And then, as I said, even with that like point of distraction there, I just don't think it would affect Titian at all. Titian, you absolutely have an attack of opportunity here if you want it.
Great. So I am going to attack him for sure.
Can I ask a procedural question?
Sure.
Does Barb go before or after Titian?
Oh, fuck. I should have used Barb.
Barb would go on
last-
Titian's turn. Yeah.
I forgot to use Barb last round. That's just on me, y'all. I'm sorry.
I just
Thanks for the reminder, Brandon. I really appreciate that. Are you rolling the d4s against me, Joe, for Bane or not?
Sure. That kind of makes sense, huh?
Up to you. Otherwise, I'm going to roll
I'd
one
love to.
every
I'd love
single
to
time.
ruin your. Well, just because you said that, that's a 2.
Okay. So I rolled a, so basically a 16 plus 9, that's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's with my regular attack. And then a couple of things here. So that's an 8 plus 7, that is a 11. But then I'm going to boost that up a little bit with a Divine Smite.
Okay.
So it's 11 plus... And these are not fiends or undead, correct?
They are not. I'm going to save you time here, Titian. Go ahead and spend that spell slot as your Divine Smite does not go off.
Good to know. Alrighty.
And I'll say, given those moments before of those Arcana and Religion checks, was to be able to feel that there's something that was suppressing your magic here. So now you know.
So I am fully disconnected from my power. Okay.
Fully disconnected, which is terrifying, especially for anyone who's not Titian. Like thinking about all these paladins that all of a sudden are fully disconnected with their connection to the eminence.
Okay. Is the door completely? Is it completely destroyed?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use I have the ability to move half my speed when attacking a creature with an opportunity attack, and I am going to get in front of the creatures and in front of the doorway, keeping them from escaping.
Beautiful. Okay, you got it. I will say, for the record, if that's a resource you have to spend, you don't have to do that as your sentinel would stop that one in their tracks anyways.
Absolutely. It's not a resource, it's Relentless Avenger. So when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can move up to half your speed immediately after the attack. That's part of the same reaction without provoking opportunity attack. It's part of my subclass, Paladin.
You got it. So just to let you know, you are already in front of the door there, so if you wanted to move somewhere else, you certainly could. But you could also say that you're just using that as like you see him trying to kind of get by, and you're just like... in that space there. Full anime teleporting to block their path.
Mm-hmm. You're in here with me. And then that'll be... that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Titian, you start to feel those moments of like that feeling of that full Divine Smite, and as it connects, it absolutely connects with the creature, but you don't get that spark. You don't get that feeling there, and you feel this sort of like horrible sort of sense of the... this like kind of like hair standing up on your neck, as sure enough you start to hear the sound of the eminence reaching out to you, and that is that's not all their turn. Okay, cool. I need a perception. Ooh. I'm gonna say I need a perception check from Donzik.
Okay. Okay. Perception. Fuck me. 22.
22. Okay, cool. 22 is good, Brandon. Cool. You see Donzig immediately sort of shift around and start barking towards the southern door, as if might have heard something.
Like where the door to the thing is that we have blocked off?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And you see Barb immediately kind of like rear back and start like making like horrible noises towards Donzig, and they're
Like
about to
regular
fight each other.
cassowary noises.
Yeah, they're about to fight each other because Donzig scared the cassowary with that thing. Full dog barking at the window and the other dog being like, shut the fuck up. Cool. All right. And that is now Kaz's turn.
Sweet.
Try to get back to our
So-
space here.
There are 2 goblins in front of me, yeah?
Yes, there are 2 goblins in front of you. One of them looks really fucked up.
And the other one looks
Kind of fucked up.
kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that would be
And-
my like professional DM answer.
I like that.
It's kind of fucked up.
I just kind of fucked up. He's within 5 feet of Tishian, right?
He is. Yes, they
All
both
right.
are actually.
Cool. The one that only looks kind of fucked up, we're just gonna hit him with that sneak attack.
Go for it.
Oh shit! Natural 20.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Can we
Kaz,
just
you
say
can.
it doesn't?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you could absolutely roll the dice and tell us. Like, I want to know,
I don't
but for the
wanna.
sake of simplicity here, yeah. How do you obliterate this thing?
Ooh, purple psychic blade just goes right through the side of his temple and out the other side, and he just goes along with it.
Yeah, beautiful. You see him just still trying to kind of distract Tishian in this, as Tishian just kind of almost obliterated his friend next to him. He's still kind of trying to do his thing, and all of a sudden you just see, and you just see him just disappear from the screen as you see him just get launched into the fireplace and just burns to a crisp.
Just crispy.
Crispy. And that is the end of 3.
And then we're gonna just throw the other bonus one at the other one.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay. That is. Hold on, I can read. And that is a 14.
14 misses.
Okay. Can I use my psionic thing to make it hit?
Absolutely, you can.
Sweet.
Let's say as long as it's a 1, you're good.
Oh, it's a 5.
Beautiful.
Sweet. So he is going to take oh, nope. Hold on, I'm sorry. It's gonna take 2 points of damage.
Okay. That's something. Cool. That first hit, Kaz, nasty as you send that thing flying into the fireplace. You see that second attack just start to miss as it as you see the psychic blade just kind of stick into the ground, and then all of a sudden just pull itself up and just go backflip sort of back to you, and as it's coming back to you, just slices into the ear of this goblin. As you cut the goblin's ear off. And so this goblin goes into a feral rage, grows 10 sizes bigger, as, that's what happens when you cut a goblin's left ear off. We all know this.
And I go like this
Yeah.
with my psionic blades in my hand.
Beautiful. You do this, and your blades are going opposite of where you're going. Like, so they're still telekinetically moving. They're just, beautiful. All right, that was Kaz's turn. It is now Donzig's turn, and then Grian after that.
Yeah. I think Danzig is gonna walk over to where like the table is, blocking the door to the stock room. And I think as he does that, like as Barb like barks at or like does what Castleberries do at him, two of the heads kind of like bark back just like a real quick, while the other one just kind of like narrows in for the door.
Hell yeah.
And then he'll sit there and he'll growl.
Cool.
Kind of like somebody.
Do you want him to move closer towards the door,
Yeah,
or?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He walks down towards that door. Kind of like when, like the dog hears Amazon arriving, and they like run to the door, and they're like growling. They're not exactly attacking the door, but they're like waiting for the person to hit the door.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Different dogs. And then that'll.
Just kidding. Absolutely. No, yeah.
That'll be the end of Danzig's turn.
Okay.
And then for Grian's turn, I guess I'll take, because that should be within 120 feet for sure. I will shoot some Eldritch Blasts at that corner that Anesh was talking about. I can't see it, but
okay.
I'm going to trust him.
You got it.
All right, so the first one is going to be, that's going to fail utterly. Second one, it's going to be a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Come on. It's a 13 to hit, so not any better.
Still misses.
I just look at Anesh and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I saw it right there. It's not.
There.
It was right there.
Yeah, and I think he does that, and I look at Demon, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your boyfriend?
And Ash rolls a nat 20, and Grian just turns around and goes, boyfriend's fucking dumb. Like, I don't know.
And then that's it, so.
All right, cool. I love that Grian rolled 3 misses and then blames it on Anesh. That's great.
That's pretty
cool.
par for the course for Grian.
Cool. Adim, you're up. Elo is on deck.
Okay, I believe, if I'm counting correctly, given height and such, if I move 5 feet to the south, I will be 20 feet away from number 8.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
So I move 5 feet to the south, and I chuck my chakram at it again.
Got it.
So, first roll is a 24.
That'll hit.
How low is he? Should I do damage per turn, or is it?
I'd say hit him one more time.
Okay, if I can.
Second
roll is probably not a 13. So the second roll, I'm guessing, is
13 misses.
And the third roll is a 26.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both. He's able to stay up on the ledge.
I do 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And I would like to know what the signal is to get missing to come inside.
Yeah, you would like to know that. I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll me a d20. We'll say 11 or higher. You get this information on the first hit. Below that, you would get it on the second hit.
Okay. It's almost an 18.
You would get that information on the second hit, except that you're just too damn good as you absolutely obliterate this goblin.
Damn. Okay. Well. Shoot.
Sorry for being so good.
It's okay. It is what it is. I will.
It did make that save for that third hit, so I will say it just fell forward into the ground. So it's on the ground in front of you.
Oh, nice. Okay. Appreciate that. Uh, I will then use my movement to travel 5 feet diagonally to the northwest. So
Okay.
I'm not exactly in the corner, but I'm against the wall again, so it's harder for me to hit that person, or that person to hit me.
You got it. Yep. I love this tactic.
Well, I don't have a lot, but what I have, I'm going to use. Damn it. Let me see. That was my action. I'm not using my bonus action, even though I really, really want to, but I'm not going to do it yet. And my reaction, I have to wait for that in case something happens. So I am done for now.
You got it.
Wait, can I talk? Can I?
No.
Can I
Yes,
activate
of course.
my stone?
Yeah, I'll say so. Yeah, in the idea that everyone's here, I'll say, I will say in this case, you don't have to do it as we usually call it something. So I'll say you can shout.
No, I will save it for next time. I want to. Well, what I will do, though, can I take just to turn it on if I'm not saying anything? Can I turn my stone on?
As a bonus action? Did you use your bonus action yet?
No.
I think bonus action is speaking to the thing is fine for this. I'd allow that.
I will speak in. I will speak quietly as I'm moving across the wall, and I tell everyone here with the stone. It's not secret, but I say, missing his disguise is a Leonin in dark armor at the corner of this building near Titian. I'm trying to find a way to lure him inside, and I leave it open so that way everyone knows. I was hoping to get the information first, but I need them to know that.
Clutch.
So.
Very clutch. Cool. Awesome. As that happens, cool. As that happens, Ianthe, you get this information. I'm going to give you another Arcana check here. This is only really something that Ianthe would be able to kind of determine here, I think.
Okay. Sparkly. Yeah. 22.
22. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Weirdly, you're actually kind of in this weird sort of space where it would be hard to really kind of see exactly what Grian was trying to aim at. Like you didn't see where Grian's Eldritch Blast went awry. So because of that, I would say you assume that Grian, especially because Grian turned around and looked at a demon and was like, what? Like, what do I do? So you assume that Grian actually felt pretty confident on those hits and nothing came up. Ianthe, with a 22, you know that if something is invisible and is not a creature, then it cannot be affected by attacks. What it can be affected by is being dispelled.
Okay.
So that's what makes sense. You put those together as you think about like your knives, your animated objects would definitely have noticed this thing, but it's not a creature, so it wouldn't have. It just couldn't do anything about it. So I'll leave that information with you. Meanwhile, as Elo goes into a rage, attacks with advantage, which is good because he needed it, is going to hit to attack this dude with his bare hands. 6. Oh, please.
You mean his lizard hands?
No, not enough. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets 2 attacks. Yes, we'll attack again. That's a miss on the second attack. Cool. That was going to be really cool. Does manage to do damage as you see Elo seem to kind of extend his body out, lurching on top of the bar and just extending his reach out just enough to be able to slash at the goblin that is still trying to figure out a way to escape. Manages to hit him on that hit, but doesn't do enough damage to kill him. And that is Elo's turn. It is now Prisha's turn. And Kay's frozen.
No.
Looks like they're in
Daphne will be on deck.
Oh no.
2 seconds. Okay, I guess I'll go for Prisha real quick while they're out.
Okay.
Thorn Whip has a reach of 30 feet. There should be one more enemy within 30 feet of Prisha, correct? One more of
Yes,
those little
there is.
goblin dudes? Alright, I'll attack with Thorn Whip. Oh, Jesus.
Prisha's back.
Great.
Prisha, Thorn Whip attack. Green was just rolling for you.
Oh, yeah. She is not going to do that because she's under the effect
Perfect.
of Bane.
Okay.
Instead, Prisha is going to sorry. Loading my spells. Instead, I lied. She's absolutely going to do that. Okay. I lied. -4.
Yeah,
correct?
we'll say,
Or-
we didn't hear the roll, so we'll say that Prisha, you can roll.
Okay. And are you rolling for the D4?
I already did.
Okay. Ooh. Well, she rolled a nat 1.
With a -4 to this, incredible for a -3.
Really hope I don't damage myself.
Okay. Give me. What would you rather deal with? Would you rather deal with damage or the possibility of being grappled to something?
How long concentration. So I'd still I mean either or I have to roll for concentration, so I'd rather take damage.
If you're in the grapple, you wouldn't have to roll for concentration.
Oh. Old grapple rules. Okay, yes, I would prefer to be grappled.
Cool. Yeah. Even new grapple rules, you wouldn't, just for the record, because you're not taking
No.
damage. You only would roll if you were taking damage.
Heard.
Cool. All right, you got it. Cool. Give me a strength saving throw. As you extend your hand out, and you see the Thorn Whip extend out into it, and as you go to lurch forward, you realize that there is some sort of sconce that is on the wall behind you that is fully wrapped around, and is because this is an older building, and it's a bar. This sconce is some bronzed type of metal that looks like it could be expensive. So they spent a specific amount of time making sure it is adhered to the wall with might as well be the what's the magic glue, whatever it's wonder glue. What is it? That's Fallout. What am I talking about?
It's like
What is it?
super glue.
Oh.
Hey Joe.
What? No, guys, the D&D thing. I know what glue is.
So
Like Gorilla Glue?
Don't know.
You guys said
yes,
super
and
glue?
it's Wonder Glue.
It's Wonder Glue. No, it's the like glue that like cannot be removed. I cannot remember it. I'm
I need you to
professional
roll
DM.
another d4 for Bane because it's also saving throws.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll say it's a new roll. Yeah, that's fine. It's 2.
11.
Great, cool. Persia, you are grappled to that sconce.
Great. I think what you're gonna hear is just shit. Because Tishian taught her how to swear, guys.
You also see it's just like this. You're kind of on your like hoofy toes. Hoofy toes?
Hoofy toes.
It's just high enough. Hoofy toes. Cool. All right. It is the fawn's turn, and then it is Daphne's turn.
Did you say
Persia,
it's
you
the
control the
fawn's
fawn.
turn? Oh, I thought you said Daphne and then the fawn, and I was very confused. The fawn does not have true sight and cannot see missing.
You got
So its directive is still the same.
You got it. All right, cool. Daphne snaps out of it finally. So Chelsea, that's you.
Ah! Okay. I don't know if she has extra knowledge, but I think... Oh god, I'm totally on a Anthony. Ah! Wow, I should have looked at this character sheet before this. Are there still goblins?
There are still goblins, yes.
I'm gonna have her shoot a goblin or two.
Okay, cool.
First one is 23.
23 hits. Who are you aiming at? So you got you have one that is next to Titian that is looking pretty bad. That Daphne could have line of sight on, assuming that Daphne kind of gets up out of the chair and focuses in. There's also the two that are up in the windows here and here.
Oh, we'll shoot the window boys.
Cool. 6 or 7. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it, Brandon.
No!
You know what? I'm gonna fucking kill both of them.
Sorry, that came out so...
That was visceral, Angel.
That was. I have a 6-year-old.
Yes.
I hear that every day.
I feel this. I feel this. Yes.
I
Absolutely.
have high school students. I hear it every day.
No!
God.
I don't ever say it in my real life, and yet I'm the one that did it.
You
So it's
put it
okay.
back where
I
it
also
came from, or so help me.
Where it came from, or so help me.
I did pick 6.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Well, the first attack I rolled was a 23.
That'll hit.
Great. Wow. Not a very potent weapon. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then she will aim and do it again.
Alrighty.
Ooh, no, that's a natural 1.
Okay. Natural one is you see Daphne just kind of like
Natural one is
sort of like
natural 1 is Ianthe sees her standing up and pushes her back down.
ooh. Ianthe, have you used your reaction yet?
No.
Ianthe, it's going to be your turn next, so you might as well do it. But Ianthe, if you'd like to use your reaction to push your sister back down into the chair,
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, yeah, because if a goblin sees her, could be
I mean, guys, it's one way to get missing in here.
Roll me a stealth check for Daphne, please.
Or Daphne. She's gonna I have
that
all
means
my
you're so
stats?
good at hiding.
That's a lie. Oh, she's very good at stealth. Okay. Oh, yeah. 26.
Beautiful. Cool. Even with the idea of her being forced back into a hiding position is enough. As Grian, I will say, as you mentioned that, you see the goblin number 7 in the middle whips around to look in that direction and doesn't seem to see anything, but you can tell that they're looking for someone. So good call on that. Ianthe, Chelsea, best nat 1 and reaction I've ever seen on this channel. Very nice. Very good. Cool. Ianthe, it is your turn.
Great. Okay. God. Where's Danzig? Danzig is
He's a
in
big
that
fire dog right
corner.
here.
Yeah,
Big
I
yellow.
see him. I see him. I keep thinking it's like just a fire and not a dog on fire.
That's fair.
This dog is on fire.
No.
Okay. I am this anomaly that's in that I have detected. How far away is it from me, roughly?
Nesh has detected, but you don't know. Now, I will say, Nesh pointed and said it is in that direction, is right there in that corner. Nesh pointed in the corner of the room. So there's always a possibility that it did leave that corner. That happened on a Nesh's turn, and there's been a whole turn since then. So, letting you know of that. So, Ianthe, you do not have eyes on this thing whatsoever. But you could give it a shot.
Well, I think I need to know what it is to do this. So let's do this. I'm gonna, oh my god. 2 characters is a nightmare. I do still have Speak with Animals up because I think that lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. And that's not concentration?
Is not. I checked.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's good for 10 minutes. And it's 100% not. No. Danzig, I need your eyes. There's a weird thing over here. What do you see?
Okay, cool. What is the range for Danzig's true sight, Green?
It's only 30 feet.
Wow.
Okay, cool. You see Danzig turn around, and you see that one of the heads is looking at Barb and kind of does one of these, like... It's probably Barb. You should probably handle this thing.
All right, leave the bird alone.
Oh.
I could talk to Barb too, actually. Barb, leave Danzig alone.
Chooses to ignore Barb completely.
We're in a big fight. Fighting each other isn't happening.
I think, because I don't think there's been ever a time where Ianthe has done Speak with Animals with Barb. I feel like Ianthe might have done that in the past, and Barb just refused to respond. I know you can talk to me.
Maybe it only works on mammals. Okay, I am.
Question.
I'm gonna
So you do see that like Danzig doesn't seem to see anything around his area here.
Okay.
Question: If Ianthe's attempting to use like dispel magic, it doesn't necessarily say something that you have to like see. You just choose an object within 120 feet of you.
But I can't see it.
You would
Right.
you would need to know at least like you'd need to know the range of around where the object was.
Yeah, I have no idea where it is. So I'm gonna send. Not terribly useful. I'm gonna. No, that won't work. Ah. I have no idea how to figure out where this thing is.
Interesting. Okay, because I am looking at this spell right now. It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell if they're low or lower on the target ends. I will say this, Ianthe. If you, I will say this would be your action to do so. So choice here. But if you go to make another Arcana check and roll a 25, then you will know exactly what this is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I have to roll a natural 20.
You got it.
No
Good
pressure.
vibes. Good vibes.
I have inspiration. Jester dice. They're usually pretty good for me. Okay, we're gonna use the inspiration. It's good, but it's not good enough.
Okay.
How far is
I'll-
Ianthe away from me?
No.
I will also rule this. If whoever's left wants to use a D10 on this, I would allow it. Use their D10.
How far away from Ianthe is Prisha?
How far does they need to be?
Touch range. Well, no, never mind.
What'd you get?
That's an action, not a reaction.
Ianthe?
I got a 20 total. Because I only have a plus
So like 5 or higher.
Because I personally, and no whatever. I personally feel like this might be the thing that's holding Titian's magic back, rather than just like missing themselves.
I mean, above board. I mean, we know missing can do this. He's experienced it in the past, but this thing is definitely not helping the situation with the Bane and such.
I'll give it Chelsea's call. If she wants to use my D10, she can use my D10.
Yeah, I'll use it. We'll try
Okay.
Okay.
5 or higher.
it. Okay. Now I have to find a D10. Dice are willy-nilly. There we go. Be a 5, be a 5, be a 5, be a 5. The 7!
Fuck yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Jack, would you like to say what this is? You would know.
If I'm correct, it's clairvoyance.
Was that your version of what you had?
What do you mean?
Let me see.
Are you talking about what Car can do?
Yes.
It sounds like clairvoyance if it's what Car can do.
Let me see the difference between that and... Not that it matters, but... Am I spelling clairvoyance wrong?
CLAIRVOIY.
Oh, it's clairvoyance. Hey, I learned something new today. I thought it was clairvoyance.
Oh, no.
I wonder if it's French.
Kind of.
Clairvoyance.
Probably.
Sounds French, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it is French because Claire is.
voir means to see.
Yeah.
Claire means light.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
So it probably is.
Okay. Okay, French.
I have a minor in
Nerds.
French.
Do you really?
I played Claire Obscure Expedition 33 for 30 hours.
Wait, Grian.
Mine was
You're a
way more
musician?
expensive.
Like, as a person, or...
Yeah.
Speaking of more expensive, ironically, I think there is not much difference from this spell, but it is not clairvoyance. It is arcane eye.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Okay.
okay. I'm on it.
Well, I had the right idea.
You had the right. It's exactly the same design. Just truthfully, I was even going to be like, yeah, it's clairvoyance. That's fine. But there's no way that missing would be able to cast that.
Oh.
Would I know roughly how powerful of a spell this is? Okay, what level?
You would, yeah. With that roll on that 27, yes, you know that this is a 4th level spell.
Great. I'm going to do a 4th level Dispel Magic.
You got it.
I don't want to roll. Fail. Okay.
I'm sorry. I believe if it's a I'm sorry. 4th level Dispel Magic, yes. So you can up the level of the Spell Magic, and that would work as a 4th level. Yeah, so it automatically takes it out. Awesome. Cool. It was in that corner. It actually stayed there in that spot. It was moving to be able to kind of get a visual idea of what was around, and then moving back into a hiding spot there, just in case one of you guys were able to sort of see it or whatever. You notice that at this point, Ianthe, you're kind of, you don't necessarily mark it as like, wow, missing's really putting a lot of like
You're really
thought
throwing a lot
and
at this.
yeah, really throwing a lot at this. So there are goblins that you see that are seemingly having one purpose, to be able to survey the room and then possibly retreat back to find out what was going on. You see that there is that there is an arcane eye that is going on here, and given the idea of how many times Danzig has barked in this room, you feel like there's also most likely other figures that are going to try to come out through here. So yeah, a lot of stuff in this. Ianthe, you're able to stay. Ianthe, you're able to stay one step ahead and just. And you all see this moment of just this flash of light as this darkened sort of purplish eye seems to appear and then just disappears.
Can I give it the finger before I dispel it?
You absolutely can.
I do that.
You got it.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to move my knives and have them start stabbing goblins.
Okay, you got it. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me, I think it's a spell attack.
It is. It's an attack for sure. I gotta look up what they have.
How many
My next
goblins
character
are
is
left?
gonna be a fucking barbarian.
There's 2 up top, and there's 1 in the doorway.
Seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1 is 15.
15 hits.
Great. 11.
15 is a DC. Or their
15.
AC.
Great. So that's a no. No, that just misses. That hits. That does not hit. That hits. That does not. That does not. That just misses. God, these stupid knives. That hits. 4 of them hit. They're all going
Okay,
after
cool.
one goblin. The one that I was choking with, I need more D4s. The one that I was choking with my chill touch, they're going after that one.
You got it.
I didn't grab enough D4s.
Anesh is on deck, and then Tishin, you're on deck.
That takes 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay, cool. Yep, that'll do it. Ianthe, how do you want to do this?
I feel like I let go of the chill touch at the very beginning of my turn, so he's like coughing and sputtering, and turns around and there's just knives poking or stabbing everywhere. It becomes a pincushion.
Beautiful. And you see it just becomes a horrible, terrible modern art decoration on the ground of this, as the bones itself are also kind of like marking its space underneath as it's just laying flat out on the ground. Missing an ear. Just want to note that. Okay. All right. So with that, we only have 2 goblins left, one of which is fairly hurt in the window, and the other one has not been hit yet. As Ianthe, I assume that ends your turn, and it's now Anesh's turn. As Anesh looks at that corner of the window where that eye popped out, looks back at Grian, and is, fucking told you, man. And you see him run up the wall and go to try to grab the number 6 goblin to grapple him to the ground to keep him from jumping out the window. Also, guys, check that out. Look what I can do now.
Ooh.
He's on the wall. Cool. So yeah, he's going to do an athletics check. Actually, that will be contested. Jack, do you want to roll?
Sure.
You got it.
On a D20, I roll for an Anesh. I rolled an 8. I have no idea what his pluses are.
Incredible. 1 more than I rolled on the die, and Anesh is, as I mentioned, curiously strong. As that is a 19 against
nice.
Against the goblins, I think 15. So yeah, just wrestles him out from the window and pulls him down. And is currently having him grappled. And that is Anesh's turn. Titian, it is your turn. I'm going to say Titian. This is not something I don't think Titian would be aware of. But maybe. It's tricky here because we only have a couple full blown magic users that are focusing on the idea of magic from a source that is not from something else. So I'll say that Ianthe and Titian, I'll both give you guys Arcana checks. And Ianthe, if you get it, you can tell Titian this.
I will.
Okay.
Boy, am I glad I took proficiency in Arcana.
I only rolled a 4. Now I don't know if Bane takes away from this or not.
Not for skill checks.
Yeah, so I rolled a 4.
I got a 13.
Okay. All right. 13. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. So with that, I mean, with the span of the fast sort of action that's happening, you guys are doing pretty well. You guys are able to kind of take out these. None of you have gotten severely injured very much by anything. As Titian, as you kind of turn around and see Prisha is just kind of hanging by this sconce here. But so far, you guys seem to be okay. Titian, it's your turn.
Great. And all of the goblins in front of me are dead.
All the goblins in front of you are dead.
Okay. I'd like to try to avoid taking any damage if I can, but I'd like to move out into the general bar area.
Cool.
To get to, I want to get eyesight on the goblins that are on the wall. Is what I want to do.
You got it. Yeah. To do so, it's just I think 5 more feet as you have to kind of move around.
Cool.
And I'll say you have line of sight to number 7 on the ledge there.
I do have 5 more feet if that means anything. Because I got 35 feet of movement.
If you want to move, if you want to move somewhere, you certainly can. But wouldn't change your line of sight.
Okay. Bonus action, steady aim, and I'm going to use my wind saber to do a ranged attack on that goblin.
You got it. Range of wind saber.
Wind saber is. Give me one second. I gotta look up the description. I think it's 120 feet.
Jesus,
that's 100 feet.
Put 100 feet on the wind saber.
Mm-hmm. Wind saber allows this ability to slash enemies from a distance. The slash is carried by magical wind. Yada yada yada. Use this property against a creature. Make a ranged attack. Since the attack is magical, you may make the attack using either dexterity or strength. The sword's range is 50/100. So I guess technically, if it's over 50 feet,
it's 50 feet.
It's 50 feet, but then I guess I'd have disadvantage up to 100.
Yeah. Okay. 50. Okay. 50 feet sounds more right. I was like, Jesus, why did I do that?
You made it, my dude. Like, I don't know. I'm playing with
I believe I made it. I believe I made a thing that makes an attack at 50. I don't believe it being 100. Yeah. So this creature is within 50 feet, though.
Is within 50 feet? Great.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I need to double check. Steady aim does not give you advantage. It just gives you the ability to...
No, it does give you advantage. It gives you advantage, and that gives you your sneak attack.
Got you. Okay. So this is the first attack on that creature.
Got it.
Okay, so that will be a 16 to hit.
16 will hit. I think you're good. I just want to make sure on one thing with steady aim. I'm fairly certain it just means you can't
I cannot
move on your next turn, I believe.
As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you have...
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Yeah. You use bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn.
Okay, I missed that part. So,
so just gotta re-roll.
Re-roll it? Okay. I'll just roll it with one instead of the advantage then. It's a 5. That's 14 to hit for a first attack.
14 misses.
Okay.
As it just ricochets off the wall next time.
That happens. It's okay. We're still okay. Second attack then. That's even lower. That's going to be a 13 to hit.
Okay. As you see both shots, you see at this point the goblin on the wall seems to be turning its back after that second hit. And you think it might be jumping out.
I mean, there's nothing else I can do here.
Yeah, you still have your bonus action here, but yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing much I can do about that, though. So I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. That's all I got.
You got it? Okay.
Barb.
Barb.
And now Barb. Yes.
Yes.
There's nobody else up here, correct?
There is the goblin that Anesh has grabbed down and has grappled.
Can I run? Is Barb in a situation where they can run up and help Anesh in that moment?
What's Barb's movement speed?
Barb's movement speed is 60 feet. I'm using the Warhorse stat block.
Yeah, Barb is considered a large creature, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, if Barb wants to try to stop the goblin bandit from jumping out the window, Barb can. I'm going to say it's equal to prone rules. So it'd be an attack with disadvantage because this bandit is still higher than Barb, but possible to attack.
Would at any point would Barb have 20 feet of straight ahead movement? Because it could work mechanically to do a trampling charge to knock him prone out of the window. Like not out into the street, but like down.
No, but I would say you could. Here's what. So there's a couple different options here. What you could do is what I would allow is for Barb to do a charge at the wall to try to shake the wall. But in that case, it is a 50-50 chance on whether or not this creature falls outwards or inwards.
Because we don't want them to go out. Is that?
Yeah. Can Barb? I don't think I want to risk that, but I'd rather try a grapple with Barb, if that's a possibility.
Okay. So same idea, probably be with disadvantage just because of the height difference up here.
Okay.
I might be able to grapple him on my turn next.
They go next.
Okay. Okay, so remind me grappling rules. It's been a second. It's an attack in 5.5, but
It is athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, so they have a 18. And I don't think they share anything.
Yeah, so 18 is plus 4.
Yeah. All right. Okay, first one is a 15. So it is a 12.
12 total.
12 total to grapple.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, so with that, you see Barb kind of like trying to kind of chuck their head out the window, but it is just not in time as you see the goblin just thrust itself out of the window first and just seems to miss. You see as Barb kind of comes back in, you see that there's a little bit of like a ripped sort of cowl of the goblin, but no goblin.
Okay. All right, that's my turn. Tried.
The shot. Okay. Oh, I also forgot to roll Bane for your attacks.
I mean, they weren't good enough on their own. Do you really want to report salt to the wound?
Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant.
No, it's all good. I'm just joking.
Also, I didn't even fucking roll Bane, dude.
Yeah. You missed it by 1, but you could have missed it by 4 more.
Could have missed it by more. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh shit. Let me check the specifics of this. Hold on, I need to know. Gots to know. No, it doesn't. Okay. They wouldn't know that your grapple just happens to kind of work out that way. Oh, and that doesn't really affect this anyway, so that's good. Okay. I am going to need a dexterity saving throw. For Prisha, Kaz, and Elo. Now say, Ianthe, go ahead and roll me a D20 roll.
20.
Very nice. Okay, cool.
I got a 19 on the die.
Oh, nice. Okay, great.
28 for Kaz.
Jesus, guys. Okay, nice.
Not today.
And what do we say to the god of death? Not today.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
Prisha, you see that the fireplace that you're next to as you're trying to kind of get yourself out and off of the sconce. I'm very surprised grapple doesn't keep your give you disadvantage on this, but it doesn't. As you see, all of a sudden the flames start to get a little bit brighter. And a deeper sort of red, almost like this kind of maroon sort of look. And as you notice this, you're able to kind of twist your body just in time out of the way as the fireplace erupts as a fireball extends out from it in all directions. Yeah, baby. Cast a fireball from the fireplace.
Through a fireplace? That's pretty rad.
Right?
Be impressed if I weren't annoyed.
Yeah, I agree with Ianthe.
Oh, no, I did not roll great, I will say. 10, 16, 17, 23. As you see, it seems to be perfectly. Oh, I got to roll for Elo, who has advantage because he's a barbarian. 19 on the fucking die. Jesus Christ. Cool. 26 points of fire damage. That is halved only to 13. That hits Prisha, Kaz, and Elo. Titian, you notice
13.
oh yeah, Kaz, you can use your reaction if you'd like.
Yeah, the evasion, so no damage.
No damage.
Yeah,
No
for
damage
sure.
at all.
You said 13 points?
13 points, yep.
Great.
Prisha, I believe you have concentration on this guy, right?
I sure do.
You got it. Go ahead and roll that concentration saving throw. DC's 10.
Natural 20!
Hey.
Wow, in a row. Nice. Okay,
I don't
cool.
like that.
Oh shit. Well, you rolled a nat 20 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bane, you take
Where did they get Bane from? Is that
3 out.
Wait, wasn't Bane from the eye?
You assume that it was with the eye that Missing was able to see in, but that does bring up a very interesting point. I'll leave that open and leave anybody to be able to figure that out, especially Ianthe.
I was just asking because like Bane is concentration, isn't it? So technically.
Sorry, Brandon, say that one more time.
No, I was just asking because if Bane is technically concentration, there's got to be something that is concentrating on it.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
and it has to be.
Well,
within
concentration
30
to
points.
keep a spell up is you just are keeping that spell up. You don't need to have line of sight to keep a spell up. However, you are clinging to something very interesting there.
The target has to be within 30 feet to cast it. Do they have to stay within 30 feet, or are they just baned
Nope.
forever?
Just Bane.
They're just baned as long as concentration. I believe it might be within range, but I will tell you that Missing hasn't left the range.
Missing's within 30 feet of us.
I told you where Missing was. I told you.
Yeah, you were told exactly where Missing was.
Technically, Prisha, he's
Oh,
like on the
yeah.
other side of the wall from you. Like,
Yeah, I told you all.
Because they're 2 feet away.
It was
from
6
you.
seconds after I found out, but I did tell you.
Thank you. That's right. We should just bring Daphne out. It's
That's one way to get missing in here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Say that to Ianthe. Okay.
She wanted to be bait. Oh, so bad.
All right. That was Missing's turn. It is now the bandit's turn. We'll
so
roll for
Missing
our
goes-
beloved little goblin.
Got it.
The beloved little goblin.
Why did I roll with advantage? No reason to. Let me re-roll. I rolled higher. Okay. Anesh gets attacked by a goblin.
No.
And takes 57 damage. No. Takes 9 points of damage.
Good lord.
Just nothing. That's actually
No, but
decent.
It's 57?
Takes 57 damage. This is a level 15 rogue. Okay. Yeah. As you see, the goblin kind of slash at the arm as Anesh has him kind of like in a headlock. Okay. We'll roll another strength check. Okay. Cool. You start to hear Danzig barking like crazy as you hear the sound of, as I'll say, Grian, you're the closest here. You hear the sound of splintered wood as you're like kind of concentrating in that direction. It sounds like they're trying to now get through the door. Which does have a table propped up against it. So this is going to take a couple tries. But that was one success. All right. That is, I believe that's it. That's all of them. Yeah, cool. All right, Kaz, it's your turn. So, reminder here, the only kind of enemy you see is the one that Anesh has grappled.
I think Kaz would take a moment, look at Ianthe, and look where Daphne is and the ruckus that's coming from that door and be like, Daphne, get over here behind the bar. Like, hide.
Oh. Yeah. Did I skip Daphne?
She's
last.
last.
Yeah, I think I skipped Daphne because Prisha. No, Prisha got grappled. That was the last turn from Prisha. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're good. Okay. You see Daphne. Again, not only being told what to do, being told what to do by one who was under their command.
My
that is an
turntables.
by the turntables. With an 11, you see Daphne just. Hold on, wait a second. And you see her kind of like aiming her crossbow at the goblin. Yep. Amy's crossbow at Grian. She wants to get one shot at him.
Honestly,
Isn't
that
it
tracks.
60 feet away from me?
Can be.
If
For
I
sure.
move?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, we're gonna hop the thing and get close enough. Just like to put him within the 60 feet.
To do that, you kind of have to stand on the table here. You could also actually possibly climb onto... oh, by the way, Ianthe, beautiful roll in that 19. There was a possible chance of that table catching fire from that fireball, and it didn't. That 19, so nice work. Maybe because of the wax coating? Is that how wax works? No, it doesn't.
Oh, for sure.
Whatever. So yeah, Kaz, you can choose to try to stand on top of the table that's not burnt, or you can stand on top of the table that I have right over there.
Either or, no matter, just as long as he's like at the edge of my 60 feet.
Less movement on the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then the one
yeah,
with less movement.
Cool. You got it. All right. Yeah, you're doing that. I'll sticky tack you.
Sweet. We're gonna throw a blade at him. That's a 21.
21 hit.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can roll sneak attack damage because he's in 5 feet. Yeah?
Correct. Yep.
Cool. Oh, 30 points of damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. I think at this point, Anesh has this goblin kind of grappled by the collar, and you see Anesh just say to this creature, "Where are they? Where's missing?" And before they're able to answer.
And since that goblin that Daphne was aiming at is dead, I just turn and I look at her and I point at the bar and I use the rest of my movement to head back that way.
Love it. You see Daphne just kind of throw up her hands and just join you back there.
There's a reason you hired me.
Okay. Right. That was Kaz. It is now Donzig's turn and then Grian's turn.
Danzig will hold a bite action if anybody breaks through the door. I think as the noises get louder, like they start growling heavier. And I think Prisha and I are on the same wavelength here. I'm going to use some of my movement to fly up to the window that middle goblin was sticking out of.
Okay.
Looking through.
You got it. Get to
I
use
guess
my
only,
new
like-
little thingies.
And if I lean out the window, can I see this? Can I see this Leonin in black armor that Dean was describing, standing at the corner?
Give me a perception check.
Come on, baby. I don't see anything. It was a 2 plus a 5, which is a 7.
Okay. With a 7, I would say that's enough to notice the ground below. You see that there is, I believe, one body of a goblin that just died on its way out, but it is not the one that took off. Yeah, with a 7, you kind of can like sort of see like sort of the tip of the like sort of corner of the bar, but not quite like the extended sort of corner of the building, but not quite there. You'd have to kind of really sort of arch your way out further than you're able to really get out from. But from that space there, you don't see me missing.
Okay.
Or a Leonin with black armor.
Then kind of coming back in to the building. Don't really know what to do from here. I think I will... I guess I'll just hold... I'll come back down to the floor. Basically, like, finishing my movement that way. And then, I'll just hold an attack. I'll hold an Eldritch Blast if somebody walks through the front door.
Okay. Got it.
And then if
Alrighty.
will you allow
Yes.
me to free action just talk to the Rocky Talkie?
No.
Cool. Great.
Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, I do. So I can bonus action do it.
So you can bonus action do it. Yeah.
I'll talk through and say, Missing's not on the side of the building, so they're probably towards the front if they're going to come through any of the ways. And
Okay.
That's it.
All right. That is Adim's turn. Elo is on deck.
Okay. Does 30, does 30 feet get me to the window Green was looking out of?
Yes, it does.
So I will use my movement to get to the window. And I do want to look out for 2 reasons. One, it's not that I don't trust you, Green, but I saw Missing in the goblin's mind, so I want to like take a quick look. Can I see?
Give me that same perception check.
Okay. Nat 20 for a 24.
Okay. With a nat 20, you do not see Missing.
Okay.
However, I will give you I will give you an Arcana check with advantage for that nat 20.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Arcana advantage. Okay. Arcana 1. Nat 20. I'll just take it.
Jesus. Okay. Wow. All right.
I don't know why.
Cool.
Clearly a demon's mad at Missing.
Incredible. Okay, so Adim, we'll say this is. I'm going to say this is the last thing of the night. Adim, as you look outside, you're able to sort of peer around the corner. And I'm going to say you're able to kind of like flip your body to be able to kind of hold on inside, but to be able to be fully outside. To kind of get a glance, and you're able to see the street below. You're able to see the street across. You notice that there's no one that's outside right now. It is the middle of the day. Does seem kind of odd, but also there's a lot of stuff that's going on, a lot of stuff that's happening. Maybe there's some noises that probably people on the street would have heard. And with that, you're looking down below, and you see Missing is not there. You do not see any sort of Leonin there whatsoever. And I will say, as you start to kind of pull yourself back in, you take a moment and you look at... has Ianthe ever cast Fireball?
No.
Has any of you ever cast Fireball?
Jet has once.
I think Jet did.
Yeah, we've seen
Okay,
it.
Jet did. I will say Jet did. Alyssa has in some ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. As you remember, each time, one of the interesting things about this high damage dealing spell is that when Jet did it, Jet had to kind of point in the direction of where it was, where it had to go. And the same thing for, for Alyssa. Alyssa seemed to at least have to be facing the direction where it had to go. And you see, this is this building is kind of surrounded by brick. It's not something that you could have just had a fireball sort of seep through. And with a nat 20, you see that the shot came from the fireplace. Missing is on the roof.
Can I see them?
No. But what do you say as Adim as you come back inside?
I point at the fireplace. I'm like, through my brace, I'm like, hey, to get their attention, point at the fireplace and point up.
Okay, you got it. And I think one by one,
To give them
Ianthe, Titian...
missing a little bit less of this was said.
Yep, I got you. Ianthe, Titian, Kaz, Presha, Grian, you all one by one sort of look up in this blank sort of space of there and recognize that your enemy is on the roof of this building. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.